Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us. Game Ray and Du Jensen, Griff, welcome on in. And everyone else there, of course, in the background. So guys, what day is it? It is Tuesday. And what do we want on Tuesdays? We want us a good, juicy dose of Wurm Roulette. And what is Wurm Roulette, you might be asking? It is our weekly stream where we go and adventure and explore here in Wurm Online and go and discover places that I have never been to before, even though I've played the game for 7 years. So we have here on the left Milena, my old character, who I logged in with over 7 years ago, yes. And we have on the right, we have Safarina, who is the character that I created once Wurm went to Steam this past summer. And we have to decide which one of these characters we're going to go and adventure with. So, for that, I have a few little tools, and let me just bring those up here. We do have this map that we've been working on, and last week our adventures took us over to the server of release. That's stream number 58. And actually, officially, it is actually stream 60 of the Wurm Roulette streams, because we do have a couple of these boring ones that I sort of excluded from the group. But yeah, let's see where we're going to go today. But before we decide on the map, we have to decide, are we going to go to the new or the old servers? So we're going to spin this handy dandy little wheel, and if it points to northern, that means we're going to the new servers. If it points to southern isles, that means we are going to the old servers. So let's just press this and see what happens. And southern isles it is. So we are yet again, guys, going to the old servers. So the next thing that we have to do, of course, is press this little magical button that I have down here, pick destination. And let me just put this to full screen so we get it nice and juicy looking. And when I press this magical button, it is going to plonk down a marker somewhere here on the map in a random location. And it's going to choose where we're going to go today. So all of these circles that you see here represent the past Wurm Roulette streams. And any other blue areas are areas that I've just explored on my own, or else they were a Wurm Roulette stream that sort of went a little bit farther than it was supposed to. So yeah, let's see where we're going to go today. So I'm just going to press this button, 3, 2, 1, pick destination. And it is pointing, of course, to an area that we've already been to, so not going to go there. Hello, Zehtram. Welcome on into the stream. Always good to see you. Pick destination again, and it is pointing to Xanadu. In fact, guys, it is actually the very center, pretty much the very center of Xanadu, and there does seem to be a starter town there as well. And since I've never been there, I have never actually seen that starter town. And what is that actually called? We're going to have to say goodbye to Safarina here. Let's just put her to bed. And we'll get to work with Milena. Just put her to bed so she can accumulate some sleep bonus. And let's go here to Milena. And let me just check here. To see what that town is called. That's Greymead. Greymead. I have never been to Greymead. So we are going to go to very close by. So that would be there's this little shadow bit right there. Let's actually take a screenshot of that and plonk it into our Photoshop file. So let's just put that over here so we know where we're going today. Xanadu. And let's just clip that clip, and we'll write in Xanadu here, like so. And it is pointing It is pointing, pointing. Let's just get this nice and centered. Somewhere around there is pretty good. Save that and save that into the stream. And it has updated. Good. We can shut down Photoshop, but before we do, let's just make sure we mark it onto our map here in the game as well. We're gonna have to again check and see if there's any extra ones we can just delete, because I have my 50 quota full, guys. I do. Let's just see from the other servers, are there any? Okay, we can delete that one. Remove. That should be more than enough. Go back to Xanadu. And that's Rock's Landing. Greymead. Okay, so it is this little... So we're going to go mountain climbing today, guys. It's good I still have some booze with me. So this interesting looking mountain right there. And there seems to be a little patch of... what is that? Tundra? See that little patch of red? It's actually right smack dab on that red bit right there. So let's just add an annotation. Like so. Okay. Actually, you know, it could be... I'm almost looking at this now, that it almost looks like... so there's this issue on the server of Xanadu that when they created the server, it actually sort of clipped the maximum height of the world. And this looks flat, actually. I wonder if this peak of this mountain is so high that it's actually clipping the top of the server. Do you see how flat that looks? Well, I guess we're going to see once we get there, right? Okay, good. So, since we're staying on Xanadu today, and let me just see who else has come in here. Del Reese, good to see you. Vergent, hello, and good day to you as well. Gaming Rayan and Joda, good afternoon. Yeah, so we're staying on Xanadu. And let me just look here at the map and see what is the best way for us to go over there. It's in the very center, well, almost in the very center. And then if we just look here, so we could sort of cover this whole area today. And I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be some canals. We're going to have to bring up the... the community map now, I think. So let's just see about that. Stream, astronomy, Xanadu, community map. Let's see if there is some canals that we can that will help us get there. So we are right now, we are here on Misty Rock Mountain, and we have to get over. So there's the starter town, I'm guessing. This looks, yeah, that's the starter town. And I'm wondering if we should go through here, That is Greymead, yes. Let's just look at that spot once more. It's the top of the mountain. You know what it probably is? It's probably this thing right here. That's our spot that we need to get to today. It looks like there is a deed of some kind up there. And they seem to have a mine opening, which I wonder if that connects to this. So I'm thinking that it probably would be the best thing. Okay, here's my plan. This is what we're gonna do, okay? We are going to sail over from Misty Rock Mountain. We're gonna sail through here. I'm not sure if there is a canal going through or not, but it doesn't matter. We'll sail through, We'll come through here. We will go up that canal. And we'll go up here, go through this canal. No. That wasn't right. Well, we could do that as well. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. I mean, the other option, of course, is we could go up this way and then go through here. East Hammer Lake Canal, or that doesn't have a name to it whatsoever. Well, okay, let's actually look at like what is unexplored here. So actually this whole section and this island is unexplored. So, you know what we'll do is we'll go this way. And we'll sort of stop and check out. I wonder, have I really not? No, I don't think I've been to this area, guys. Yeah, let's do this. We'll go through here. We'll go and explore and check out these islands as well. And then we're going to park over here. We'll go check out the starter town, Greymead. And then we will try and figure out how the heck we're going to get up here. And we can just do mountain climbing if nothing else. But hopefully one of these tunnels here, hopefully one of these tunnel openings is the one that will take us up to the top. Okay, we have a plan. So we are not going to cross over any server borders. So I'm just going to get my horse to actually I'm just going to lead it. And it can follow us in the Nor. We don't have to load it into a creature cage or anything like that. Let's just double check and make sure we have everything we need with us. I definitely don't want to be carrying those logs with me. That is for sure. So we're just going to stick them in there. And let's just, before I set sail, let's just make sure I'm not going to need that or that or that. Do we have everything? Or let's look at our Wurm Roulette folder here. Cotton, check. Booze, check. Food, yes, I do. I packed some food. We got our water, got our tent. We have our sign this time. We've got, oh, we don't need our grass. Actually, we can just stick that over there. And yeah, it looks like we're ready to go. Okay, so let's just raise the anchor. Is there anything else I want to stick onto the ship? Not that I really have to think about that at this point. Okay, horsey's coming. Good. And unfurl the sails. What's going on here? Come on. Sails, unfurl. There we go. Good. And we shall just start heading this way then. Good. And as usual, have a little look here of Misty Rock Mountain as we depart. And hello, Chabney. Oh, check the wind strength and direction. Oh, are you telling me we're going against the wind today? Weather. A light breeze is coming from the east. Okay, well, it's just one of those things, I guess, that we're not going to be able to do very much about. Oh, that's a fine view, actually, of Malena and the island behind. Let's just take a screenshot of that. So, how are you guys all doing? I am sorry that I missed Saturday's stream. I was deadly tired. I was actually so tired because I've been trying to fix my sleeping schedule, and I've actually been going to bed around 10 o'clock in the evening, but I was actually so deadly tired that I was just literally falling asleep at the computer. And as we've seen during my streams, if I'm really, really tired, those are the days, you know how sometimes there's these streams where old Cats cannot find the words and she's just like completely out of it. That's when I'm like just way, way too tired to stream, and I've just noticed that it's really not a good thing to do. So, and there wasn't really anything too exciting to show as far as the kingdom either. Although I have to say, there's been a lot of great progress after that. So, so we will definitely check that out next Saturday, in the very least. And actually, you know, that ship. The shipbuilding is looking pretty cool from this angle. I haven't really seen the island this way that I would have seen this. Like usually when I'm like sailing away, I'm sailing in that direction, and then I'm not seeing whatever is hidden behind, but that kind of looked cool over there. Yeah. So, what else has been going on? Let me think here. Oh, actually, guys. So last Tuesday, as we departed, we noticed that there was one of my horses stranded on the side of the mountain there. And then you guys were telling me about a bug that is going on. A bug that is going on in the game where horses that were hitched to hitching posts have been going invisible, and then they've been teleporting and stuff like that. And it completely explained what had been going on with my own horses, because some of my horses, which definitely should not have been outside of their pens, were sort of roaming around on my island. And so I was talking to the devs about it, and of course there was these posts made by Platunia on the forums, and I responded to those, and I also was talking to the devs about it, that yeah, this thing is real. I have experienced it firsthand, and I literally had this situation, guys, where I had just hitched some horses to a hitching post, and I turn around to attend to something, and I turn back around towards the hitching post, and my horses had literally gone invisible. So it wasn't even like, it could literally happen just like that. And so I helped those guys out. We did some tests. I spawned 100 horses on the test server to see, and I logged off, and I went back to that spot, and I changed servers as well, and I came back, and a whole bunch of the horses had gone invisible. So the guys have fixed the issue. I'm not sure if it has gone through into the game yet. I don't think it's been patched yet into the game, but it is coming soon. So hang tight, unless it's already in, I'm not sure. But yes, they did find what the issue was, so that has been addressed. And also, what was quite interesting, if Griff is still here, is that on what was it, Sunday? Yeah, so on Sunday, the Factional Fight Brothers, they had their stream, and they were taking part in the Rift over on Melody. And what happened was that their horse had disappeared. It had been hitched to a tent. Now, I hadn't heard of any bugs relating to the tents. I had completely thought there's no such thing as thought. I had completely thought that there is that this bug of the disappearance was only related to hitching posts, but apparently it was related more to the action of hitching, whether that be hitching posts or a tent. So that was the first time I'd ever heard of it being an issue with the tent. So at first we were trying to figure out, like, the guys were asking on their stream, can you guys figure out or help us figure out like what might have gone wrong? And so Griff, what I was trying to explain to you guys so desperately there in the chat, and I still don't think you guys necessarily understood. So basically, here's a thing that I've talked about several times on my streams. So I had a situation about a year ago where I had some branded saddled horses on my island, and somebody sent me a message and said, Kats, I can actually lead your branded saddled horses away. And I was like, what? How is it possible? They're branded, they're saddled. How can you lead my horses away? And they said, oh, I don't know, but I could, and I thought I should let you know. So then I talked to the devs about it, or I think I made a post, yeah. So I wasn't part of the team back then. I just made a post on the forums, and I was pretty upset, of course, that how is it possible that, I mean, because I had always thought that branded saddled horses were like 100% safe. However, there was this issue that since my island has the permissions so that, so if we just look here, my island, since I have a horse market, I have to have leading enabled for everyone, right? So we go to manage roles and we go to non-citizens. Non-citizens can lead on my island because otherwise, if they came to the horse market to buy horses, they wouldn't be able to lead them away, right? So I have to have it turned on. Now, most times, like 99% of deeds do not have that checked marked because obviously people don't want to allow just like strangers to be able to lead animals around. But for horse markets, we pretty much have to have it that way, right? So this was an issue because the deed permissions were overriding the branding and the saddling of my horse. So the devs had to make an emergency fix, an emergency solution to this. And what they basically did was, and this, Griff, is what I was trying to explain to you guys, is that let me just moor the ship here for a moment. Let's catch up with the horse. So if we look at the horse permissions, they added a new thing. So before, they did not have, it was, I forget what the permissions looked like, but they basically added this kind of thing where you could deny all permissions for everyone. This was not a thing before this happened. I don't remember, was it perhaps that deny all just wasn't a thing at all in the window? It must have been, yeah. I think this is what they added. They added the deny all column to the permissions so that now, as you can see, I have it checkmarked to deny anyone from being able to lead my horse. Now, if this is not checkmarked, my horse, even though it could not be led right here, because this is not a deed right here, if I left my horse like this over on my island, somebody could come and steal my horse. And this is also an issue if I were to go to somebody else's deed that happened to have the leading permission turned on, or if I were to go to somebody's deed who happened to know about this. Let's say somebody lived here and they were in the know of all this stuff, and I came over here and I was just completely clueless about the whole leading issue, and they might not have the leading turned on, but they would see that, oh, there's a juicy horse with some juicy gear on. I feel like I want to steal that. I'm going to turn on leading for my deed, and I'm just going to lead that horse away. So yeah, they had to add this issue, this option to the permissions, and that's what I was trying to explain, Griff, that might have been a possibility, although it really didn't make sense even to me, because I was just thinking to myself, like, because isn't it so that you can't even place the tense on deeds, right? But it could have always been a situation. I guess you can place deeds if you're a citizen. I'm not sure if there's like other options. Could you be like a friend of the deed, or maybe can the person give permission to place tents or something like that? You just never know if that might been a situation. Or had you guys had your tent down, then somebody saw that there was like a juicy like gear on the horse, deeded over top of the tent. I'm not even sure if you can do that. Then put the leading permission and then stolen the horse that way. I don't know. But I had completely forgotten about the whole invisibility thing, but that was like one thing that came to mind. Oh my gosh, Du Jensen, you accidentally removed your own permission to your own horse using that deny all option in some way? Oh my goodness. Really? That shouldn't be possible. And hello, Tuxie. Welcome on into the stream. And you've noticed the bug with the hitching post too, and your wagon. It's very unsettling. Yeah. yeah, we're gonna have that fixed soon. I don't think they've patched that in yet, but it's coming soon, guys. But yeah, so were you aware, Griff? So this is just something for everyone to be aware of. Like, this is not just an issue, and I've talked about this before in my streams. This permission thing for your branded horses, guys, this is not just an issue to be aware of for those who have horse markets. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Because even if I didn't have a horse market, if I didn't know about that, because the default settings are like this. It's not check marked. So the default settings are that these are all empty like this, right? And let's say that if you went over to maybe an Impalong or something like that, and you didn't know about that, and you didn't have it check marked, and the Impalong site had leading permissions turned on, and then some unscrupulous person who happened to know about all this, they could go through checking like the different horses, and they could just lead your horse away. So everyone, just make sure that you check mark that so that non-citizens cannot lead your horses. Yeah, and I know it's so hard to try and explain to you guys, Griff, because I know you guys must have been like, what is Kats talking about? What is she on about? But that's what I was trying to explain. It was really hard to explain on text, just through text to you guys. And so, Du Jensen, your alt had to come to your rescue and give you permissions again. What the heck? That's messed up. And it was was your character then like the mayor of the deed that it happened to, Du Jensen? Yeah, I know, Griff. And so here's the thing, that this fix that they did, that was supposed to be just like an emergency fix, and then they were going to do like a proper solution to that later on. And I don't think they ever got around to doing a proper solution. So maybe it's something I'm going to have to just remind them of, because that is not so good. And thank you so much for the follow, Chris Cornelis. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. So let's see now. We are now coming around this area here, and the canal. Okay, we have to keep going through here then, because the area that we have to go through, we've just come past this area. We need to get into the squiggly part over here, because the canal is up here. So we have to look for this little opening somewhere up ahead. And hello there, General Incompetence. Welcome on into the stream. And Dujan, so you don't really remember what happened. You think it was on your neighbor deed on Celebration, right? Yeah, it would be very hard for me to believe that the mayor who actually did the branding would be able to disable it from themselves. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it's pretty messed up, that thing, for sure. I was completely freaked out when I first realized that my branded saddled horses could be stolen. That's just so not right. And what is the time, by the way? I can see the sun is sort of starting to come up, but I'm guessing that it's probably in the middle of the night still. Time? It is 1:26. Okay, so a couple of worm hours more, and then we're gonna be able to see something here. And are those just wild horses? Yes, just wild horses. A couple of wild horses right in the middle of the sea. Yeah, and speaking of the rift, I have to say, and there's, of course, looks like there's some kind of rift going on here in Xanadu. I'm not sure if it's active right now, but it was actually kind of fun to take part in the rift. I was watching the Factional Fight Brothers over there, and I was like, maybe I will go to it after all. I wasn't originally planning to go, and then I watched them, and it just looks like so much fun that I thought I would go. And I don't know, I'm kind of getting addicted to those rifts, guys. And of course, it was the first time for Farron to ever be part of a rift. And I was trying to ask him on the stream chat, like how he liked it, but I think he sort of maybe perhaps misunderstood the question, and because he was sort of going into deeper subjects, and I just wanted to know if he was enjoying it or not. And whether he's gonna, take part in those in the future or not. I know, Griff, you've been enjoying the rifts now, haven't you? Oh, you have a mining spot, Regent. Really? So somewhere you have a secret mining spot along the shorelines there. And general incompetence, you want to be the first. You went to the first Cadence Rift and you liked it. Would have gone to the second one, but it was 12:36 a.m. your time, right? Yeah. Okay, I enjoy the rifts, so that if it's at a handy time for me and if I have nothing else to do, I will go, but I don't like them that much that I would actually, schedule out a time to go. This looks like it could be this little part, couldn't it? I'm not sure if you guys can really see, but it does look like that would be the spot we have to get to. And I'm going at full speed, am I? Yes. Good, good, good. So, Du Johnson says the Xanadu Rift is in about 41 hours, right? And Griff, you're enjoying them. You have a feeling Faye wasn't that into the rift, which is why he dodged the question. Oh, I see, right. So it's not a matter of him misunderstanding. It was more like a dodging the question, right? Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe the fact that, with Milena, I'm not so interested in going to rifts. But somehow, I think just the fact that it's an opportunity to go and train a huge amount of fighting skill. That's what is motivating me. And of course, also being on the new servers, it's also kind of exciting because there's all these players who I still think of as, new players who have only been in the game for months at this point, and we're still seeing new people coming in as well, guys. I had somebody today over on Melody had noticed that the Factional Fight Brothers were selling those tool belts, and so he was asking me if they were still there, and he made the long journey by cart from Overture all along the southern edge of Melody all the way over to our place, which is on the west coast, and going through all those forests and stuff, and he seemed so excited about the game, and he was so thrilled when he arrived, and I was sort of helping him along the way and guiding him, and I just felt like, and it took forever for him to get there, and I was just so excited on his behalf, because I remember how grueling that trip over to Overture is by cart. You have to go through all of these forests and the steppe area, and it's a long journey. And so I gave him a halter rope just as a little gift, and he ended up buying one of the Factional Fight tool belts, and he also ended up buying a few of my horses as well. So and we had a very, very nice little chat, and he had just been playing the game. He's only been in the game for 2 weeks now, but very, very much enjoying Wurm, and it's really, really lovely to see new players still coming into the game, even though the Steam launch is so far away at this point. So does anyone here have any stories of any new players that they have been encountering in these past, say in the past month or so? And what else do we have here? And Vergent, you would mind there on the way back from Lunalongs and do some improvements to the area. Gave in this year and did it minor distraction. Oh, I love the name of that, Vergent. That's hilarious. Minor distraction. Yeah, that's a great name. Oh, and speaking of Du Jensen here, Du Jensen has joined our alliance. He's joined our gang over on Melody with his alts and or his, shall we say, not alts, but his northern cluster characters, and he's living with Viking, who has been looking for new people to join. So now Viking has Raybarg and Du Jensen living with him, and I think we make such a great little group of people. We're all sort of like older players with families and sort of can understand, you know, time restrictions and stuff like that. More chilled people, perhaps. Yeah, I'm really loving the gang that we have over there. And I hope you are settling in, Du Jensen, over with Viking. And of course, Viking, he's new to the game. He only started just after the Steam launch, and he hasn't gotten around to doing too many things. So if there's like any situations where he's not really understanding what to do, that is the reason. But of course, I'm sure he's going to be able to get a lot of guidance from you, Du Jensen, in many, many things. And Griff says they did recently do an advertising campaign. You've noticed new players joining recently. Did they do an advertisement campaign, Griff? Really? I wonder if were they using the old banners that I had made for the first campaign? I didn't even realize. So were the banners up and showing in places like the massively OP, or how did you notice that? And you've noticed new players joining recently, says Griff. You saw 2 brand new streamers over the last 2 days. Really? Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see and see what we can find. So, if we go over to Wurm Online, and then we go over to videos, and let's see here. Do we see any new names? Ambrosia Peach. I've never heard of an Ambrosia Peach. Looks like Holly Dragon. Holly Dragon has been streaming some Wurm. She lives on Melody as well. And Drogos was streaming. So Tuxie and Drogos, I guess you guys were streaming 5 days ago. I missed that one, unfortunately. Pocket. I haven't heard of that one either. And Seminary Studios is actually somebody I connected with over on TikTok, by the way. I am going to have to follow her. Let's follow Seminary Studios. Follow. And then she was one of the few people who does Wurm TikToks. So, and then let's have a look here. So we have Ambrosia Peach. Let's have a little look-see and see what Ambrosia's stream is like. Let me just turn off the music here for a moment. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Oh, gonna have a look-see. Oh, go. Gonna have a look-see. Oh. We don't want our own stream playing. No, no, no. Cat's Inception, audio Inception. There we go.
It's the Wurm universe.
Let's put
Yay.
Let's put the speed to just normal. Let's see what her stream is like. So
We're coming to take a drink too.
Sounds like a little bit of an older lady, probably around the same age that I am.
Continue our foraging endeavor. We just need a decent team to work with.
Okay.
Or you're not going to be able to do anything.
I'm definitely following Ambrosia. Let me just give a little shout out for that. Or like give her link. There's Ambrosia's stream. And we should probably do seminaries as well. And let's just check out this pockets person as well. And make sure I'm not actually crashing into anything. Okay. What do we have over here? Somebody trying to do some terraforming. I'm hearing some kind of sound. Is it just my game audio that's just so loud? Hold on. It's not too loud. Just mute that for a moment. Not really too talkative, but it's very understandable that if you have a quiet stream, then you don't tend to like talk so much. Although it is a good idea to chit chat anyhow, even if you're all alone, because then that will, if somebody does drop in, then they'll be more likely to stick, right? And also let's give a link to Seminary Studios stream as well. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see these new streamers. Excellent. Good. Now let's put the music back. There we go. Hello, Dreamt. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, Griff, so the people you saw were not even these people that we looked at. Because the ones that you saw, just feel free to share their links if you want, Griff. The ones that you would like to recommend, just paste those links into the chat if you want. And how are you doing, Dreamt? How are you doing? And hello, Viking. Welcome on in. And Viking, you started before the Steam launch. Did you? I thought you started after the Steam launch. Did you really start before Steam? Did you... So you made a character on the old servers, did you? I don't think so, Viking, because, no. Are you telling me you made a character here on the old servers? Wasn't your first Wurm character the one that you have now? And hello, Drogos. Good to see you. Oh, thank goodness the sun is coming up that we can actually see something here. And it's so funny, every time we are doing a Wurm Roulette here from Xanadu, we see tons and tons. I mean, look at this, guys. Look. Just look at this. If I just use my spyglass here, we see wild horse, and there's some more wild horses over here. We saw a few of them in the water. Wild horse. There's so many wild horses here on... Look at them all in the water over here. Look at them all. They're having like a party. And they're... Oh my god, look at them. So many. What is going on over here? And because the situation over on the new servers is that there is a desperate need for wild horses. People are so starved for wild horses. And over here on Xanadu, they're like a dime a dozen. There's too many of them, in fact. I can just imagine all of you guys who are new to Wurm and you've only played on the new servers. You must be looking at this like, why? Why? And there's even more on the shoreline there. Let's just have a look here. You guys must be like, it sort of like, you know, when there's like a glass window into a candy shop. This is like the candy, all these horses. And you guys are like, you got your noses stuck right up against the glass looking in. Oh, to have so many wild horses. Look at them. Just tons of them all over the place. Crazy. Yeah, I wish I could grab them and bring them on over to you guys over on the new servers. So, now we're going to start to go through this wiggly bit here. Let's just look at the map again. The map over here, yes. And actually, let's look at the in-game map instead. That might work a bit better. So this wiggly part is what we're going to go through. And actually, guys, remember when I talked about how the very first time that I died to a sea serpent, I do believe it was somewhere in this area, right about here, in fact. So I have nightmares from this area that we're about to enter. And hello there, Blightthorn. Blightthorn says, new servers got all the monsters instead. Yeah, especially in a few parts, there seems to be, like northwestern Melody is just packed full of, there's this little desert bit. There's tons and tons of mobs over there. Some more horses in the forest. Virgen says he'd mail you some like horses, but it could be a bit of a work putting them back together. Look at them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crazy. And of course, these epic mountains. This is not something you'll really see so much on the new servers. I do enjoy doing these Wurm Roulette streams from Xanadu, if for no other reason than these epic, huge mountains that we have on this server. It is definitely, I know a lot of people hate Xanadu from the old players, but I myself, I love it. I love it. It is a little bit laggy. More horses. It is a bit laggy, I will not lie, but it is just so regal, grand, majestic, epic, breathtaking. Need I say more? So Griff says that the guy you were watching yesterday, his channel was named Goat Berserker. He and his friend played for a good 4 to 5 hours. Right. Goat Berserker. Well, I'll have to keep my eyes peeled. And General Incompetence says, Xanadu is the refined old gentleman of the servers. Well, not really, because I do believe, am I correct, guys, that is Xanadu possibly even the newest of the Freedom PvE servers on the old servers? Or did we get like some new smaller servers after that? Maybe we got a couple of... Oh, was Release one of the new ones after? Let me see what you guys are saying. And Griff says, I think Xanadu is the newest one. Yes, in that case, it's trying to compensate for its youth. General Incompetence says, Pristina Release came before Xanadu. Okay, yeah, so it is the newest one. And even at that, it is pretty... how many years? 5 years, something like that. And you know what I was just thinking about, like we were talking about these anniversaries and the ages of things, and I'm trying to figure out what would be like the official age of Wurm Online. I mean, where do we draw the line? Is it from the gold release? Is it from, like, where would we say would, like, if Wurm wanted to celebrate its anniversary, from which of the releases do you think it should be from? Because I was just watching this very interesting video the other day. Let me just look it up for you guys. I was watching an anniversary video for... Let me see if I can find it here. I'll have to look in my YouTube history, actually. Here we go. RuneScape. Yes. So, RuneScape is a game that, first of all, RuneScape. It is, of course, this... Wasn't it played on the browser? I forget now. But basically, it was inspired by the MUDs and from Ultima Online, and I'm sure EverQuest probably had some kind of inspiration as well for it. I don't know why I stumbled upon this 15 years anniversary video. I have no idea, because RuneScape, I've played a little bit of it. We have to make sure we don't get lost here, by the way, that we're still going in the right direction, so hold on here. I'm gonna have to get out. You know what? I'm gonna have to get out. Let me just moor the boat here for a moment. I'm gonna have to get out the map. Hold on. I'll get back to this RuneScape topic in a bit. We are gonna go to Xanadu here, and let's go to terrain, and then let's download that. I know I've downloaded these a million times. I probably have them all in my downloads folder. And then let's just open that in Photoshop and check to see where the heck we are. So we came through this wiggly bit over here, and we need to get up through here, don't we? Let's just look at that, this map again. So we have to come through here and go up there. And I'm just looking here that, am I possibly going too much east? So we're gonna check, because this is probably going to be really easy to spot on the map. So let me just zoom in, and let me just also check. So where we want to go, let me just mark this in Photoshop. Where we want to go is up here, and then we want to go through here, and then we want to go up through here, through here, through here, and then go and check this out, and then go here. So if we now look at the at this bit here, okay, I'm trying to figure out through the wiggly bit. This is sort of like in a bay area. So it should be shaped. I wonder if that is this thing here. And then this opening would be this one here. Do we see some sand? There is some sand on the edge there. I think what we'll do is we're going to just raise the anchor. Do we see actually... I don't see anything about this kind of bridge here. Unless that's a new one. Oh, unless it's this one actually. Maybe we've gone so... I don't think we've gone that far yet though. The best thing to do would be to get really, really close to the shoreline there. And just really figure out what tile is where. So let's go a little bit closer to the shoreline. That could be... I don't think it is yet this one though, is it? We're seeing something there, but this looks like it could be new. Let's just check here. Because Xanadu is such a gigantic server and it takes so long to sail that I actually have to sort of cheat and use the community map to figure out where they're... Or like use the dump map to figure out where the heck we're going. So there's a whole bunch of little grape bushes over here. Some kind of terraformed straight area, which would coincide with this. Do we see an... No, it doesn't really work with that because I'm not seeing any big blocky area over here either. Let me see now. So there's a very clear... And we should turn the audio back on, just so in case a bear starts to attack or something. So we're seeing these kind of jagged corners, okay. Jagged corners, that should be pretty easy to figure out. Let's see now. I don't think we got this far yet, though. No, we didn't get that far yet. I'm confused now. There's a bit of clay. Do we see bits of clay here anywhere? Unless we're still over here somewhere. Hold on. Maybe we're literally... Oh, it could be this one. There's a bit of clay. Okay, that's where we are. And there's the bridge. So we're literally down here. We haven't even gotten to this part yet. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's put full steam ahead. See, this is how gigantic Xanadu is, guys, that it all of this time and we've only gotten this far so far. We're right here right now. Okay, good. And Xanadu is such a gigantic server, it is not one...
What game is this? I don't know, but it looks awesome.
It's not one that you really want to get misplaced on. So coming back to the topic of RuneScape, okay? So I tried RuneScape very briefly back in the early 2000s. And where did it go again? Here. I tried RuneScape just briefly, but I was playing Ultima Online at the time, and RuneScape just felt like a sort of a lesser version of Ultima Online. So I had no reason to play it. However, here's the thing, like, how is this related to Wurm Online, you might be asking? Well, first of all, one thing is that I have a lot of people who actually are either current or former RuneScape players, and they have an interest in Wurm, and they somehow like end up in my Wurm streams. And I've seen this happen on other like Wurm streamers as well, like their channels. And so there is a connection somewhere because there's like a similarity between the games. But here's the thing where I wanted to ask about the anniversary. So I just want to share this link with you guys because I was watching this video, even though I don't play RuneScape and I only tried it for like a couple hours. I felt that this video was just really fascinating. It told the whole story of RuneScape, who founded it, you know, what were these boys' beginnings, what inspired them to make RuneScape to begin with, you know, how it looked in the very early days. Let's see if there's a picture here. Yeah, here's the character selection. That's how RuneScape used to... Hold on, let me just see if I can find that picture again. That was a pretty good one. And the whole thing, the whole history of the game, and the developers, and what inspired them. There's even Richard Garriott, who is, of course, the Ultima Online Lord British guy. He is even interviewed in this video as well. And I haven't watched the full thing all the way to the end, but here is how it's relating to Wurm, is that they had done this thing to celebrate 15 years of RuneScape, and it got me thinking, guys. It got me thinking, isn't Wurm 15 years old? Something like that? Like if we look on Wurmpedia here, Wikipedia, Wurm Online, Wikipedia, and the gold release, let's just see here. December 2012 is some kind of release, but it's not that young. The gold release, where did we see it here? Beta stage 2003, and its official release 2006. So would this be the official, like, birthday kind of Wurm, guys? Because if that's the case, that means that Wurm, I mean, let me just do my calculations here. 2021 minus 2006. Oh, gosh. 2021 minus 2006 is 15. I'm thinking to myself, guys, that shouldn't Wurm Online do something really, really cool to celebrate its 15th birthday? If we were to consider that the official release is 2006. I really think it should. I really think it should, guys. Of course, making a video like the one that RuneScape made, you know, with this small team, it's just not going to happen. But I don't know, something, even an infographic or something like that. I'm going to have to talk to the team about it. But I just feel we should have something to celebrate it. We should. And I don't know, it could be that they have talked about something like that already, that you know, it's just been a conversation I haven't noticed, but I'm just definitely going to bring it up with them. And let's just see what you guys are saying here. And that's why I was asking, yeah, so that's why I was asking about the release date. And Vergent, unfortunately, what you liked most about Xanadu opening was that you finally got rid of a toxic neighbor. He left for Xanadu. Oh, right. Do you have any stories you want to share about that? Of course, without mentioning names, Vergent? So this mountain over here, I would imagine, is now going to be this one, right? If that little bit there is probably this thing, we should see a part sticking out on this side, which I'm assuming is this one. Yeah, and then this mountain, we're going to start to go, we're going to start to go through this thinner canal here, which is that one right there. And sand? Do we see sand? Yes, sand here. Is that sand? Yes. Yes. I think we're on track. And hello, Gawainian, if I didn't already say hello. And hello there, Desku. Welcome on in. And Desku says, yes, it's true. You played RuneScape right before coming to Wurm. And hello there, Seabolt Magnolia. You're saying that's a great documentary. You've been getting back into your RuneScape grind lately.
Cats? How did we get onto your stream?
Oh, must be logic.
And Magnolia, so you've been getting back into RuneScape, and you've even been trying to stream it. How has it been to stream? And Tuxie feels that we should get, to celebrate 15 years, we should get 15 hours of sleep bonus. Now, wouldn't that be something? That is a good idea. And General Incompetence agrees that something to mark the anniversary would be nice indeed. And Magnolia says perhaps it will be around June, which is usually slated as the anniversary for Wurm, right? I'm not sure. It could be. And Blightthorn Steel Mace asks, is this a mod with that map or some external site? So Blightthorn, once a year, around New Year's, actually, they usually release the latest dump maps, and I believe we should be getting them again. I don't think we're going to be getting them for the new servers yet this year, but we should be getting them for the old servers. Now, don't just take that with a pinch of salt. I don't know 100%. However, the Wurm team release the dump maps, so they literally take like a picture of what the servers are looking like, and they save them over here. And I can just share this link here. This is a public link for everyone. You can go through here. There's the maps of all the servers, and you can go through here and you can check the. So, for instance, in the case of Xanadu, you can see the map from 2016. We can see what it looked like back then. And you can go through the different years. And yeah, we should... Where's the 2021, guys? What? Where is the 2021? Oh no, it would be this one. It's these ones, yes. The ones that are at the root are the current... the latest ones, but soon we should be getting... of course, the 2021 version. So the point of these map dumps is that because since players can terraform in Wurm, that means that they are changing the landscape actively. And every year the landscapes change according to how players have changed the height of the ground, the types of tiles that the ground has. And that is why they release these map dumps once a year. Yeah, no problem. And Drogos thinks that it is the 6th of the 6th, 2006. Would it be? That would be pretty crazy. My goodness, that is... definitely a champion, that spider up there. Let's use our spyglass and just see if we can see what's going on up here. Venerable, champion, huge spider up there. And lots of unicorns. I would not want to be mountain climbing up this mountain, that's for sure. That guy up there. So, coming back to you, Magnolia, I would be so curious to hear. First of all, I would be curious to hear whether you played Ultima Online back in the day. I would be curious to hear how RuneScape compares to something like Wurm. I know it's kind of a different. I mean, well, Ultima Online is a sandbox MMO as well, so I'm assuming that RuneScape is also a sandbox. But what are the kinds of things that you think? Is there anything in RuneScape that you think that Wurm could take sort of inspiration from? Is there anything, like, I know for myself, for instance, that when I go and play any other MMO, I often find myself thinking that, man, I wish I could do this or that that I could do in Wurm. How come they don't have this thing that we have in Wurm? And it's kind of funny because, like, when I started playing Wurm, I was having these thoughts back to Ultima Online. I kept thinking that I really love Wurm, but there's this or that that I could do back in UO that I can't do in Wurm. And then again, in other games, I'm thinking that there's stuff I could do in Wurm that I can't do there. So I'm just curious to hear, are there things that you have felt, Magnolia, when you've played Wurm that, man, I loved doing this one thing in RuneScape and I can't do it here. I wish I could do it here as well. The grass is always greener, says Tuxie. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's so slow going here on Xanadu. Such a huge server. So, let's see, where are we? We're just passing by this thing here, I believe. So there's still a long, long way to go. I think that once we go around this part here, if the wind is pushing from the east, we'll probably start to pick up in the speed once we go up here. And what is the quality of my Nor, by the way? I should probably improve it. It is only 33.2. You know what I should do is I should take it to a Impalong and have people like improve it or something. But it does have a rune on it which affects on speed by wind 7.5%. A bronze rune of Venora. Increase vehicle speed by 5%. Yeah. 5% only. Well, 5% is actually quite a lot, actually. You know what I should have done? I should have packed a couple of alts to sit with me here on the boat. I haven't remembered that in the case of NARS, you can make the boat go faster if you have passengers. And I've never actually made use of that that hidden quality. So Magnolia says, far from an expert on Wurm, but you do enjoy being able to pick up RuneScape for just 30 minutes of quick questing or skilling. With Wurm, you always feel like it requires a much deeper commitment, but that could also be because you need to relearn the game, which you do want to do this month at some time. Right, so you can sort of just go into RuneScape, get a little of, like a quick little fix, and then be out of there. So there's a addictive simplicity to the RuneScape engine, says Magnolia. And Vergent, you do that with a lot of games. There are a few games that you think would be improved if they implemented the log saves that Wurm has. The log saves are great, aren't they? Oh, you know what we should do, guys? You know what we could do? Because here's the thing. It's going to take us forever to sail over there. And something I've been wanting to do with you guys is play some backgammon. So I've been searching for like some online backgammon games that don't require any registration or anything like that, because I can't really expect you guys to start registering to any sites just to play backgammon with me. So I did find this one site. We could try it. And if anyone wants to learn backgammon, I'd be happy to also teach. I did set up a little Photoshop file for myself just for this very purpose. Let's just see if I have it here in my recent... where is it? Board, here. So I set up this little backgammon board here in Photoshop that where I could teach you guys. If somebody wanted to learn how to play backgammon, I could explain how it works. So so I found this site. Let's see, because we could play some backgammon, just have it floating here on top of the window. So this one, free computer backgammon multiplayer option. It looks very old school. This literally looks like it's 10 years old, and it probably is, but it works. So play backgammon, small, medium, large. If we were to choose the large one, and then play.
Opiskele tekniikkaa ja kauppatieteitä LUT-yliopistossa.
Mute. Skip ad. There we go. Start. And then let's see if there is, let me just put this here. Now, of course, I need to give you guys the address as well. There's the address to come and play. How was it again? Here, do I set up the game? Choose nickname KatsPurr, okay. And then we have to create a match. And we have to make a password. So... Yeah, we could have it guys, we could have this floating here on the top while we're sailing, because it's going to take us a long time to sail. So would there be anyone who would like to come and play a match of backgammon with me? Oh, and Magnolia was asking what the logs are. Yes. So by default, if we just go to Safarina's, my character over on the new servers, if we go to her logs, by default, Wurm saves logs of all the chat windows. So you've got the event window logs. And for instance, that was handy when Griff went to check, when he had last led the horse that he had lost. So he checked through the event log, and you just open this, and it will, it has all of the information. You can just do a search there, and then of course there are the logs of Alliance, CA help. Sometimes I like to go through the CA help. To see if somebody's asking a specific question about something that maybe I want the answer for. Then you've got your private messages here. Then you've got trade window if you want to check. For instance, today I was checking what the halter ropes are going for over on the new servers, and it seemed that when in the trade window chat logs, I could find that it seems to be that halter ropes are going for about 30 to 35 copper. So I set my halter ropes to 30 copper, and so forth. Yeah, it's very handy, very, very handy indeed. And let's see. And Magnolia, you're saying you really need to learn how to play backgammon properly. Your father tried to teach you for years, but you were always partial to chess. Yeah, I played chess quite a bit when I was a kid, and me and my dad, we used to play it all the time. But these days, I find... So here's my problem with chess. First of all, I feel like I don't have the mental capacity to think about the tactics in so many steps anymore. I don't have the patience to play a chess game anymore because they're so long. And that's why I like backgammon, because it's usually backgammon games, they don't last for more than, 5 to 10 minutes. They're nice and they're just like RuneScape, like what you were explaining about RuneScape. If you just want to get in, play a little game and come out, that's pretty much backgammon. And I love the fact that in backgammon it's half luck and half skill. Now, of course, if somebody's very, very skilled, they're just going to be able to handle any kind of situation, regardless of what the dice roll. So if you have a very like experienced player, you know, the experience and the skill does matter, even with the roll of the dice. So and I like also the fact in backgammon how the game sort of changes. It has stages. Like in the beginning stages, the things that you should do there are definitely not the things you should be doing towards the end of the game. So you have to sort of adjust your tactics as you're going along, and I really like that about backgammon. Blightthorn does not know the rules. I can just explain it to you very quickly, guys. I don't know how quick it is to actually explain, but let me just go through this here. Let me just open this up so that it's kind of floating also on top of the worm window here. So if we just zoom this one out a little bit and just get this over here. So basically this is the like how the game is set up, and it's 2 players, and these are called checkers, and the checkers are set up in a mirrored fashion, so you can see the dark brown ones. I'm just going to call them black, just for simplicity's sake. The black ones, you can see 5 checkers here. You can also see 5 checkers on the opposite side, so they're all mirrored in how they're set up. And basically, there is the main goal of the game is to be able to get all of your checkers. So let's say I'm black. I want to get my checkers off the board. The first person to get all of their checkers off the board basically wins. And actually, let me just get those checkers on a layer above that one. Let's just move them up here. So I want to be able to get all my checkers here into this sort of home. We're just gonna, it probably has a better term than home. I'm just gonna call it home for now. And so how do the checkers move? First of all, you have like 2 dice, and the players start off by each rolling 1 dice. The one with the higher dice roll gets to start, and they roll the dice again. And your checkers can only move in one direction. So since I'm black in this case, my checkers, let me just make a layer here and just draw on top of that. Just put this layer up here. So my dice, just going to take that brown color, they are moving in this direction, and they want to go over here, my checkers. And the white moves in the opposite direction over here, and they want to get their checkers into their home thing here. Now, you can have what was I going to say next? Yeah. So this is the sort of starting positions of the checkers, and let's say I don't have any dice here to show. Let me just get a couple of dice pictures here. Hold on. Dice, and we'll solve that issue immediately. Let me see. Dice. Let's just take from here. Yeah, that's a good one. Copy image. Just paste those in there. I'm just gonna cut those out real quick and dirty. Just those as an example. Oh, hold on. I should have gotten some dice ready. Let's just scale those down a bit. Like so. Okay, so when you roll your dice, you, of course, you start to move your checkers. And let's just say this is my turn. And my goal is to get my brown ones here, right? Let's just move this out of the way. Well, maybe we'll keep it transparent here because it's sort of a good reminder of where we're going. So since my checkers can only go in this direction, like so, they cannot go backwards ever. And with the 5 that I got, I could either move 1 with 1 checker and 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 with the other one, or I could move with 1 checker, I could move the total of 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I could not put it on top of the white ones though, because the white has, in this case, reserved the entire, these are called points. The white has more than 2 on 1 point. So if you have just 1 checker on a point, somebody can come and eat you up. However, if you have 2 on a point, you have reserved that point for yourself. Nobody else can come on it. Your checkers are completely safe because they've reserved that point for themselves. So in this case, let's just say I had rolled the 1 and the 5. I think if this would be like a starting situation, what I would probably do is I would probably, like, the safest thing to do would be go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and move this guy over here. And he can't be, this checker cannot be eaten because it's nice, safe and sound with the 3 other checkers. But that's kind of a newbie move to make, just because it doesn't really help me so much, because it's not helping me start to fill up. Because obviously what I want to do for my checkers to be able to, like, stop safely on as many points as possible, what you sort of want to try and get to do is to start reserving as many of these points for yourself as possible. So if I were to move all of these over here, for instance, and if I could get even to a situation like this, this is really optimal. So if I were to roll a 7, for instance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, my checker is going to be nice and snug and safe there, right? Because it cannot be eaten. And also the other benefit is that this guy who wants to get his checkers to go again in this direction can't get out of here really, unless, like in this case, if they were to roll a 2 and a 6, so they would get 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They could get out of there, but it's quite a. They'd have to have pretty good luck with their dice to be able to get out of here. So you kind of want to. You have the benefit of having nice little stopping points for your checkers, but you're also blocking the other guy from getting forward. So yeah, you want to be reserving those points. So that's why I was saying that it would be kind of a newbie move to use to put this over to 5. Just use the 5, the 1 and the 4 to go to this one and be safe and sound. That's kind of a newbie move. It would be much wiser actually for me to put 1, 2, 3, 4, because even though this is now vulnerable, because this guy could come along, what would he need to get over here? Let's see. He would need to have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like if he got double 4s, for instance, he could go 4. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. So with double 4s, he could come and eat me up. And so what happens, by the way, when you get eaten? Well, my checker would then go over here. It's kind of dark, I know you can't, so I'll just put it over here so you can kind of see. So he goes here, and my checker goes sort of like into jail. Like if you think about Monopoly, when you when you end up in jail, that's where I am now with this checker, because he's eaten me. And the only way to get out of jail is to throw dice that would be available to any of these points which I could go to. So the way these are numbered is, let me just put this here. One, just, let me just expand this a little bit. Thank you for the follow. Hold on, let me see from my thing here. Oh, interesting. Why isn't it showing in the log here? Activity feed. But somebody followed and I'm not seeing it from the history here. Which is unfortunate. So whoever followed, thank you very much. Yes, I needed to make some more space here at the bottom. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Like so. And if I remember correctly, the numbering goes like this. The numbers don't usually show on the boards. You just sort of have to know it with experience. But this is an important information for how to get out of jail. Six. Okay. Now the numbering goes all the way to the end. I'm just only going to put it to this section here. So for me to get out of jail, so I'm in jail. So in my next turn, I would have to roll dice that would be either 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. 1 because my checkers are already there, so that's safe. I couldn't, if I rolled double sixes, I would be stuck in jail because I cannot go on this point, which is reserved by my foe. I would have to be one of these ones. And there is one very grand looking. I kind of remember that we've seen this during one of our streams, but let's just pause this whole backgammon topic here and let's go and have a look at this place, guys. I'm pretty sure we've seen this, but let's... It is just so amazing looking, really, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of you who have just started Wurm, like in the recent months, you've probably never seen anything quite like this, so we should go and investigate this. I forget what this place is called, even, but it looks pretty amazing, and it looks like it continues over here as well. We'll go have a little snoop around. Hello, Lithoniel. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, it was a host. Hello, Elminster. Welcome on into the stream. And I'm trying to see... Hello, Seren. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I was trying to see from the... It's so weird that I'm not seeing any information about who hosted either. Yeah, we're on Xanadu today. That's right. Let's just more here quickly. Let's go investigate. Interesting that I can't... That there's not the disembark option. How weird. We'll just have to do it this way then. Yes. Oh, I was gonna say that I hope it doesn't require me to climb any ladders or anything like that. But there does seem to be bridges. So what's this place called? This is Castle Picasso. Castle Picasso. Many, many bridges used here. Let's see if we can get up here. Blightthorn says, I didn't know you could play backgammon in Photoshop. Yeah, well, technically, I guess you could if you had like a friend next to you sitting at your computer. I guess you could, couldn't you? And Tuxie, you've never played backgammon you haven't played backgammon in ages. Would be nice with a refresher demo. You remember liking it, but that's all you remember. Yeah, these online backgammon games, they will sort of guide you in a way because they'll show you where you can place the checkers. So it won't even let you do something that you wouldn't be able to do technically. So you sort of catch on really, really quickly. Let's see what else you guys are saying here. And Vergant says there's something... No, yes, Vergant says something to clarify. While one token, in other words checker, can move 5 spots with 4 and 1, they do not move 5 spots, but 4 spots followed by 1 spot. Yes, that's right. Oh, Elminster was hosting. Thank you so much, Elminster. Wow, that is one pink. That is one pink wall. Is this like a memorial to somebody? No, Barbie's little wagon. We have seen this during one of our streams. Yeah, we've definitely come across this. I remember this during one of our Wurm Roulette streams. Yeah. Pretty fancy, isn't it, guys? Pretty fancy. And it's such a cool looking place that even though we have visited this during one of our Wurm Roulette streams, it's still worth checking out. And it's quite interesting how they've removed some of the walls underneath to sort of give this visual. You don't see that being done that often. Is there a way to get into this castle? And Viking enjoys backgammon. Quite a lot of work has gone into this place. Man, those drake statues are so cool. But we have a long journey ahead of us, so let's just continue on our way. How did we get over here? I'm probably going completely in the wrong direction, aren't I? Let's see if... I mean, there's my boat. It's just just right there, but how the heck did we get back to our boat? Oh, it's over there. Here we go. There we go. Good. And Horsey is coming? Yes. Good, good, good. So, let's just check the map again. So this castle is this one here. That's right. Okay, let's get out of this. Looks like we're not going to be able to fit from underneath, are we? No. We're going to have to turn around. And yes, we're passing through here, that's right. And there's a step over there. Yes, okay, good. Good, good, good. So we just have to pass through here. And horse is coming? Good. So, getting back to backgammon. Let's see, what else do I have to explain here? So, yeah. Let me think. What else there? I mean, there's a whole bunch of other, like, nitty-gritty stuff, like about doubling the your bet, but we're not going to go into that. That doesn't really matter so much. We could talk about, so what happens once, so if I'm trying to get my checkers there, let's talk about the situation where I've gotten all of my checkers already. So you might be wondering, like, how do you put your checkers in here? What is required for you to be able to start moving them into your sort of like compartment here? And it is required that all of your checkers must be in this sort of ending quadrant. So I cannot start dragging them in here since I still have checkers over here and here. But once they're all here, when I start rolling the dice, the roll of the dice, how would I explain this now? So for instance, with 1 and 4, since this is 0.1, I cannot put a 1 in there. I could put a 4 in there. See that there's the 4. I could put a 4 in there. I have a 4. But 1, since this guy is in the way, I don't have any on 1. I can't put a 1 in there. However, I have to use the dice to move 1. So I would move 1 like that, or move 1 over like that. And if this guy wasn't here at all, what I would do in that case is I would put 1 here, because with my next roll, let's just say I rolled 4 and 1 again in my next turn, then I could remove the 1 that is on 1. I'm trying to think if there is anything else like super important to understand at this point. And does anyone have any questions? Yes, I could have eaten this one guy for sure, but it's always a matter of tactics as well. If I'm in this situation where, so if I had like 4, if I had a situation like this where I got a 4 and a 1, I would probably, before starting to take them out, I would probably do this: 1 here, take him to jail, and put the 4 here, blocking this, and now, since my whole thing is blocked, he doesn't matter what he rolls next, he would not be able to get out of jail. He cannot get out of jail until these start to free up. He would have to get a 4, for instance, to be... No, a 5. Yeah, a 4 to get out here, for instance. So that's sort of your ultimate goal. I mean, in this game is what you really want to have. If you're still in a situation where your opponent's checkers are still in this area, you really, really want to get this nice and blocked up like this. And if you're in a situation, for instance, over here, let's just say that this guy is over here and I haven't removed any of my checkers yet, for instance. Or just to keep things simple, let's just put these over here. Now, this is a really, let's say we're a little bit earlier in the game, but I've already managed to, there was a term for this, I forgot what the term was, when you get the whole thing like filled up like this. It had a term, but I forget what it was. But this is like a super juicy one, so let's just say that I rolled double ones, okay? I rolled double ones. I'm going in this direction. My whole thing is like filled up like this. I could go 1, eat one of his guys. Go 2, eat another one of his guys. Now he has 2 in jail. And I could still move 2 more into safety. That would be like so juicy, juicy, juicy. And that's one thing I did forget to say is that if you get doubles, then you have 4 moves of that number. So if we just look at that once more, just how juicy this was. 1, jail, 2, jail, 3, 4. How juicy is that? That would be like a dream come true. So yeah, that is pretty much the basics of backgammon. And if anyone wants to come and play a match with me, let's put I'm just going to put as a password Twitch create, and the link again, the link waiting for an opponent in room KatsPurr's room, and the link again to this was, of course it's you guys don't even have to tell me like who's playing. It can be completely anonymous. If somebody wants to play but they're too like shy about it, there's the link if somebody wants to come and play. If they're too shy, you don't have to reveal who you are. And let's see if somebody comes and plays a match with us. So let me just set up another one, and we'll just leave it there. Password Twitch. And we'll just see if anyone challenges us to a game now. And Blythorn, you found another site where you can play online backgammon. playok.com. And Tuxie, you are trying to get into it, but when you click play, it's just a black screen, not sure what's wrong. Oh. And Lithoniel, you... Oh, hold on, we got a match, guys. Got a double... So I got double 3s, okay. So we're playing against somebody, guys, in the stream. So 3 and 3. Or else I could move 1 just with all the 3s if I wanted. Is there a time limit? I'm not really seeing a time limit here, but I think I will move 2 of those with the 2 3s, and we'll start blocking in a point over here. And let's see what our opponent says. They got a double, dices redoubled. So they got 6, double 6s, so they can move a total of 6 checkers. Look at that. So they moved 2 from here over here and the 2 over here. Let's put the audio back to Chrome. Oh. So 2 and 5, let's see. I'll just move this one over here. Let's start filling in the home base here. They got 4 and 6. Hello, Pnut. Welcome on into the stream. So is that you, Pnut, playing against me? I'm guessing so, if you said good luck. Okay. 4 and 1. So they didn't leave any vulnerable ones. There's nothing I can eat. Let's see. Well, I guess I will just keep filling this one in. Got 6 and 4. Nice rolls. So they're leaving one vulnerable, guys, and I could eat this now if I wanted to. So with this checker, I could move it over here and eat that one solitary one. However, it would leave one of mine very vulnerable, and since I have one over here, this is literally my most valuable checker right now, because it's the closest to the home. And if they were to, even if I were to get that red into jail, if he was able to roll 1 and come out and eat me in the process, this one would have to go all the way over. So I'm not going to risk it. I will not risk it, guys. So 2 and 4, I think I'm just going to keep on blocking this in, trying to reserve these points for a possibility to eat one of his checkers in the future, and try and fill this in as much as possible. So they got 6 and 2. Now his checker cannot come here because I have mine blocked in with this one if he wants to get it like saved. So, but he got it over here. But this is vulnerable now, so if I got 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I could eat him. And these are my least valuable ones because they're the closest to the sort of place where you get out of jail. So, and 1 and 1. I'm not sure what that message about the doubles is. I don't understand, like, why the doubles weren't okay. So I got double 1s. Okay. Now this guy, I can move these guys over here, but they won't be able to go over because this guy is in the way over here. So, and this guy, these ones can't come down here because the red ones are over here. I guess I could move these over here, get them just a little bit closer, because he's gonna try and start to block in this area, so I can't escape. So the closer I am sort of to this edge, the better. And then over here, I think I'll just move these ones over here, like so. And Magnolia, you're saying that thanks for the quick backgammon lesson. You do so adore interesting little games like this. You'll probably you will perhaps look for a new mobile app version. Have a few games on your phone like that. You like that? Well, the one I can recommend, Magnolia, the one I enjoy. I've tried quite a few backgammon games on the mobile. The one I enjoy is Backgammon Lord of the Board. Let me see if I can find... Ooh, I ran out of time. What happened? I wasn't watching. Lord of the Board Backgammon is the one I enjoy. But it has a lot of like monetization, like it wants you to buy stuff. But it's a free game though, you don't have to. I'm wondering what happened there. Whether I ran out of time or what happened. I'm not sure. So 4 and 10. Okay, there's nothing I can eat. So I think what I'll just do, since there's none of the red ones over here, I'm sort of free to just like place my checkers down here in preparations for filling this up, because there's nothing that could come this way. None of the red ones could come this way and eat me. So it's kind of a safe spot to fill this in now. And let me just check where the heck we are. Let's just look here on Photoshop. I'm guessing we're coming to the end of this now. So we need to be able to find... We're seeing some sand. I wonder if this is the end of this one here. Okay, how's the game going? Waiting for opponents still. And, oh, I see, Pnut, okay. So it went normally, so it is you playing against me, okay. I do like, the thing I like about this actually is that there's no time, like in all the other like backgammons I found, there was like a timer. So you had to move within a certain time, but in this kind of situation, like on the stream, where people might be, you know, if you're trying to, like, let's say I'm trying to explain something to you guys, it would be really annoying if there would be a timer stopping me like that. It would just, you know, I would get a penalty for it or something like that. And Pnut says that we both have waiting for opponent. Okay. Now, what happens if I just refresh this? It's just going to, oh no! It just, oh no, did it start all...
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically...
Oh no. So refreshing it just like restarted the whole thing. So maybe it didn't like me going back and forth with those windows all the time. Oh no. Okay, let's start a new one. Create match. Twitch. And let's see if somebody comes in. So that's unfortunate that it didn't like going back and forth. Like, I'm not sure if that was the reason that happened. But that's pretty unfortunate for sure. If you can't, like, change windows. Yeah. And that's unfortunate that it won't let you sort of come back to the game that was, Okay. So, Pnut, is that you again? Okay, 3 and 5. I'm going to use this opportunity to reserve this point for myself with the 5 and the 3. And block him in. Got 2 and 1. That's probably what I would have done as well. So 5 and 1. I'm way too far away from being able to eat any of the red ones. I'm gonna put a 5 over here and a 1 over here. These, I don't mind if they get eaten, because there's lots of space for me to come out of jail if he does eat me. 2 and a 1. Okay, I'm gonna put a 2 over here and a 1 here. Now this is reserved. It's also not right at the beginning, so I have a better chance of getting out of here if he starts to block me in. Get a double. Dices. Read. I'm not sure what it said. I didn't have time. 3 and 3. Okay, I can't go here because that's in the way. That one I can't eat. That would be 4 to get to this one. Now what I could do is a 3 to here and a 3 to here with 2 of them. This would leave this one vulnerable. What to do? I think I'll take a risk. So the red guy is now in jail, and he has to get. So he got. I didn't see the dice, but apparently he got blocked. Probably his dice were this one or so 2, 3, or 5, and he couldn't get out. So 6 and 1. Okay, this is perfect. I'm going to put this one to 6 and 1 here. Again, he didn't have any moves, so he's still in jail. He's still stuck. 5 and 5. This one cannot get out. That's in the way. I'm gonna close this one in. So that's one more point that he is blocked from getting out. So he would, to get out of jail, he would have to get a 4 or, no, a 3 or a 4. And I still have 2 more 5s I can use. One there and one there. I should have probably just put 2 5s right there. Hello, Ben Joseph. Welcome on into the stream. And Snowman, good to see both of you. We're playing some backgammon here. So 4 and 5. 4 and 5. So we got out of jail finally. Let's see. This one I could get one of these guys saved to this point. I'll use it, and this guy is now left all alone. But again, since he has not gotten this filled in yet, you see how I already have 4 points filled in. He's got 4 points free, so even if I go to jail with this one, I'll still be able to get out of jail quite quickly. Yeah, let's see if I can get out. I want to start getting him out, this checker out though, so I don't get too trapped, because he's gonna start building his like points and filling them in just like I have been doing. And I wonder if that's now the canal guys over there. I almost feel like I don't want to touch the window in case it goes bad again. 5 and 5. So he's in jail now. I must have eaten him by mistake. I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't even notice he ended. Or is it my checker is in? No, my checker is in jail now. So 5 is open. Okay, that's 1 5. A second 5. Third 5. And a 5th 5. And now I saved this one. So that's what I meant, that my checker was able to get out of jail. It was worth the risk. And Snowman, you're moving to Wurm Online from Wurm Unlimited. You've never had to worry about making money, but now you're super lost in Wurm Online. So how to make money in online? Any tips? Yes. So Snowman, some ways that you can do this alone. I'm gonna have to move my ship now. Let's just hope it doesn't break it. You can forage and botanize the ground, and you'll get a chance of getting some coins that way. You can kill mobs, bury their corpses. You'll get a chance of getting some coins that way. You can... Yeah, that's the canal for sure. You can also do little tasks for people. People might want you to chop down some trees or make some stone bricks. Let me just move this quickly. Now I'm starting to get quite a lot of my checkers guys in my home base, and for me it's starting to be a situation where it's kind of worth my while trying to race to get in here, to get all of my checkers past. These are the only ones. These ones need to just get past these 2 here. So I'm gonna start moving my checkers over here. 3 and 2. 6 and 5. Okay, it's a home run for me, guys. Now, we're at a situation. This is one of those points where the game changes. Let's just get this boat to go straight into the canal. This is a point now where things change. Because, Gawain, you're proposing to your girlfriend soon? How exciting! How exciting! Oh my goodness. Do you want to share with us, I guess it's probably a secret about how you're going to propose? I would love to hear, though, if you want to share. If you have, like, if you want to just between us, Gawain, we promise our lips are sealed. We won't tell anyone. And Ben Joseph wants me to translate "congrats on your proposal" into Finnish. So in Finnish, that would be onneksi olkoon kihlauksesta. So Gawain, you're gonna get you're gonna get the ring on Sunday. The place you're gonna do it is closed until April, so you're rushing
Are we
to.
the factional fight brothers?
Yes. Yes, we are.
So you're rushing to find a new place. How exciting, Gawain. So, Gawain, is this going to be the first time that you have been married? Is this your first time proposing? That is such a huge, huge thing. So, Pnut, did our game go wonky again? This isn't good if the... Or are you still deciding what to do? I'm assuming it's crashed on us again. We both have waiting for opponent again. No! I wonder if there's something that can be done. Have you tried just clicking? Oh no. No. Do you think that I won that one? Yeah. Well, you have quite a few. So here's how the game would have gone from this point on, guys. So from this point, once our checkers have passed each other by, it's basically a race to get our checkers all into this section and start using the dice to get them out into this section here. And the first one to get all the checkers out wins. And it's not well. I guess I would have won Pnut just because I have so many checkers that are in this section where you have this all empty. So if Pnut would have rolled 1s and 2s and 3s, he wouldn't have been able to remove them. He would have had to use those dice to move them internally in this section once he'd gotten all of his checkers in there. But it looks like this is not. It's not such a good game for this kind of purpose. You'd have to. It looks like it's unstable in that regard, so that's kind of unfortunate. Oh well. Oh well. There are other online sites as well, but they would require registering. That's the only problem. And they're not as handy. They don't have like unless you pay for a premium version, you can't have like in these other ones that I found, you couldn't have a private like match unless you paid for like a premium price for the site. That was the only one where I could see you didn't have to register and you could just do that for free. So let me see if I missed anything else here before. And for those of you who have just joined the stream in the past half hour or so, our Wurm Roulette stream today is taking us to the server of Xanadu, and we have a very, very long journey indeed. So we left from my island way over here. Let me just draw that in. We left from here, and then we sailed through this wiggly part, and we've sailed up through here, And we're going right now, we're going through the canal. We're going through this part here right now. And then we have to get all the way up here, find another canal, and that's going to be a long canal journey to go through all through that. It's a huge, huge canal. And then once we come out here, we're going to go and check out this island. And then finally we will moor our ship up here, go check out the starting town, and then plant our sign up here. That's our end goal right there. So we have a long ways to go, and now you can understand, guys, why we've been playing backgammon, because we've been trying to find something to do while we're sailing along such a long way here. Oh, Drogos. Really? Because I was looking for one. I was looking for like a Unity project or something like that that I could use where I could just change my own graphics. So you found one on GitHub. Drogos says, here is a source code for one if you want to put one up on your website. So is it HTML5, Drogos? You could even make your own graphics. But is it one that you can actually play against online opponents? Like that you could make a... Let's just have a look at this thing. Let's have a look at this thing.
Hello, my name's Brian. That's my brother Adam.
Wait. I think we're on the wrong stream.
So, it is multiplayer, written in JavaScript. Screenshot. You can try the game locally or deploy it to your own server.
Cats? How did we get onto your stream?
Oh, must be logic.
Wow. That would be a dream. Just to have our own private one? That would be a dream come true. And if I could just use my own graphics and have that up on my website. Thank you so much for finding that, Drogos. I am going to look into that. That looks interesting. And Vergent says, wait, you're away from your deed. How did that horse glitch work again? So Vergent, sorry, how do you mean? Do you mean the one with the branded saddled horses? Ben Joseph wants a couple of translations. Mom, are we there yet? So that in Finnish would be, Äiti, jokos me ollaan perillä? And then you also wanted to translate, can we pull over? I gotta pee. In Finnish that would be, voidaanko me pysähtyä? Mulla on pissahätä. So pee is pissa, as you might have guessed. So Drogo says, yeah, need some services set up on the website. Not sure what you are allowed to do, where you host it though. Right, I think with the web hotel I have, you are able to do some things that I have absolutely no idea how to do them though. Like you can have databases and stuff like that. I just am completely clueless about how to set something like that up. But I do have like FTP access to my web hotel, of course. And there's a whole bunch of like subfolders for things like that. Ben Joseph, well, you did say that you're taking us on a long trip. Did you bring snacks? And that was, yeah, it was literally a travel game, Ben Joseph. That's pretty funny. I didn't even think of it that way. And Magnolia says, this does look interesting. You will start practicing. Would you mind, would I mind reminding you of the app I mentioned earlier? Yes. So, backgammon, well, let me just check what it was called again. We'll have a look on, we'll look for the app link here. So that's Lord of the Board backgammon. Lord of the Board backgammon. Let's see if we can find some info here. Lord of the Board. Backgammon. It has really nice graphics and like the usability is like super, super nice. It just has a lot of like monetization stuff. So do you have Android or do you have iOS? Here's the well, there's actually, here we go. There's the iOS link, and there is the Google Play link. Lord of the Board, free. Yes, that's the one. You have Android? Okay, so it would be this one. And does this look like it's the same one? Beach Bum. Beach Bum Limited, yes. So it must be the same one. It's strange that it has a different like app icon though. 4.2 star rating. It's got 4.4 out of 5 on iOS. But here you can see like has really, really nice graphics. You see those graphics? But it's got all this kind of like monetization stuff, but you can just pass it by. So you can, to play the game, you have to have enough coins that you earn through the matches. And yeah, so let me just give you the link on Android and you can look more into it. Oh. And Magnolia says also remarkable music from Outer Worlds here. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably do have Outer Worlds songs here on the playlist. Let's just see. Outer Worlds. Yes, we are playing Outer Worlds right now. That's right. Ben Joseph says that as a child, your mom would load us in the car and you would drive 500 miles to your uncle's house. And you hated the drive. It was hot and dusty, but you loved seeing your uncle. One of my favorite games that I enjoyed playing in those car rides was the game to I Spy with my little eye. And then you had to spy something, and you would say, I spy with my little eye something red. And then your friend or family member would have to try and spot what was red in the environment as you were passing by. And I'm sure most of you have done that as kids as well in the car. You played that as well? Yeah. So now we got through the canal. So now we've gotten out through here. So now we have to find a canal somewhere on a big rocky area. So we're going to go through here. I'm guessing that that's the mountain that we're going to go through. Here is a big mountain over here. Yeah, I think that's the mountain we're going to be going under and through, guys. We have to find a canal going through this mountain. Let's have a look around. So I've never been to this place. Ooh. There is a very fancy looking castle. I'm wondering if we've ever been here. Let's just go and have... Oh, we have. I remember this place. We have in one of our Wurm Roulette streams. We have. We have indeed. That was... I remember this place because it was one that the doors were locked and we couldn't actually get in. And I remember the canal, the sort of harbor area over there. Yes. Okay, so we're not going to go and investigate it further because the doors are locked anyhow. But... we are, and actually this is Hammerhead Lake. Michio's place, I believe, is somewhere over here, by the way. Michio Kepler. I think he lives, or does he live? No. He actually lives... Michio Kepler lives over here, doesn't he? He is somewhere along this shoreline. I might actually have it marked here on Melena's map. Oh, hold on. Hammerhead Lake, Prudo's place. I thought I had Michio's place marked. I'm pretty sure he's somewhere, either here or somewhere here. I forget now. And Ben Joseph says 5 boys and 1 girl, all stuffed in a car. Lucky enough it was a larger car, so you weren't too cramped. Did you guys have like a station wagon? You did, but not for very long, right? You know, station wagons, of course, were super common for families back in the day when we were kids. But our family never had a station wagon, actually. Maybe the reason for that is just because I was an only child, so there was just me. Had there been more kids in our family, then maybe we would have had a station wagon as well. Look at those epic mountains, guys. Huge, huge Xanadu mountains. Majestic. Imagine the view from up there. And Du Jensen says, Prudo's deed disbanded in December, by the way, right. Do you remember, Du Jensen, where Michio was? We can just remove Prudo's place then, I guess. Yeah, so now we need to find a canal somewhere around here. We're just coming up along this area. And we need to find a big slab of stone along the shoreline. Before the islands. And you don't exactly remember Du Jensen, right? Yeah, I don't either, man. I wonder if Michio's place is still up and running. I know he has at least the ones over on Harmony still up and running for sure. So, Ben Joseph, what have you been up to lately? What games have you been playing lately? Oh, and by the way, speaking of other games, so you guys know how much I have been looking forward to the Elite Dangerous Odyssey update, but they did a post just recently saying that it's going to be delayed, which of course is not really a surprise. So it's delayed due to COVID. So, you know, they've had to, it's probably slowed down a lot of game projects. So I do want to look into trying some other game before that Odyssey does come out. And Minecraft is sort of like my number one idea for trying that out. I just haven't gotten around to like looking into getting everything set up yet. Oh, that's a huge wall. It looks like it's still under construction. Should we go and have, you know, we haven't been to land in a long time. Let's go and investigate this place. It is such a long, long journey here on Xanadu. So we've done enough sailing. Let's go and actually do some exploring for a bit. 'Cause this looks like a pretty interesting place. Wagoner, happy hell. I've never had a wagoner in Wurm yet. But maybe once we get connected to the highway, might consider getting one of those. Basically what a wagoner is, for those who don't know, is that you can send crates and things like that back and forth between other deeds if you want to purchase something from somebody from far away, as long as they're in the same server, which is pretty handy. So what is this place called? This is the Village of Halifax. Village of Halifax, okay. And let's just get rid of this nasty little bear here. Do we have here? I'm kind of interested to go and see that castle. Got a whole bunch of beehives. So it looks like the castle is still under construction. The top part is still... What does the sign say? First Church of Halifax. Let's see if we can get in. Usually churches have their doors open. Oh, then that one is locked. Uh-oh. So Ben Joseph, you were asking, do I stage all of it in one deed closest to the crossover plan, my trip and go? I'm not sure if I understand what you mean there. Oh. Do you mean like how I decide where I'm gonna be traveling to, Ben Joseph? That's all randomly chosen. Let me see if I can get over. So, Ben Joseph, I have this, like, first of all, oh, where did it go? Here. So first I choose, am I going to go to the new servers or the old servers? And then I press this button, which will randomly place a marker down. And so today the marker landed on this spot, and that's how we decide to go there. You're not speaking of roulette, so what are you talking about then? Okay, that's just sort of like a dead end. So there wasn't really much to see there. You're saying that if you needed resources on another deed, oh, like the Wagoneer. If I needed resources on another deed over a server boundary, oh, right. I think the only way to send it over to another server would basically just be somebody traveling with a ship So the Wagoner does not work cross servers, as far as I know. Here's their stables. They got a nice little balcony over there. Oh, don't drop down. Let's see if I can see anything here. The doors are locked. That's their shipyard. It's called Halifax. Oh, it doesn't have any particular name, but yeah, that was their shipyard. Looks like they're building a Nar over there. And there, what is this random horse just standing? Oh, you know what? It's probably attached to a cart or something that's inside. And then it's just like a visual bug that it's just sticking out through there. And Du Jensen says that wagoners require the highway connection. Yeah, so you'd have to have it connected with these cat's eyes to the highway system. That's right. And Ben Joseph, you were saying that that's why you set a deed closest to the boundary, then you load up and sail across. Well, to be honest, so you're sort of like wondering whether it'd be faster to have the items shipped to a deed close to the server edge and then pick them up with a ship and then take them over. I don't know, it feels like a lot of hassle. It almost feels like it would just be easier to just load everything into the ship from the get-go and then sail over, especially with the plot course option now that we have. But I don't know, maybe some people do it that way. So this is the mountain that we're going to go through. We're just going to have to try and find the canal here somewhere. It could be somewhere over there, the opening. Yeah, I know very little about it myself as well, Ben. I've never actually received or sent anything with a wagoner myself. But I would like to have one of those one of these days. We can really see from the shape of the lands here on Xanadu that even though this is definitely one of the most epic, majestic looking servers, this is definitely not one that I would recommend for a new player, because imagine them trying to traverse these lands. Look at how like steep that cliff is. Imagine like them falling down the cliff or trying to get up that. Cadence is definitely the way to go as far as starting out in Wurm. actually make sure that the volume is put that up a bit. So Ben Joseph, your original thought is if you per se had a deed in a resource-rich area, then another deed near a boundary, does that help? Like a server boundary. It does, yeah. Like if we just like ignore the whole Wagoner thing for sure. For instance, when Antirg started, he and we are on the west side of Melody. So if we just go over to the other servers here, so our deed is here in Melody, and Antirg's place when he started Wurm, he placed a deed here as well, and then he sailed over to Eastern Cadence, looking for metal veins, and he placed a deed right over here. So there's a very short little trip between Eastern Cadence and Western Melody, and just going by ship, it is definitely it was a great idea. And so he would go over to Cadence to get all kinds of different types of like valuable metals that he didn't have access to here on the Melody deed. So yes, in that regard, if that's what you meant, Ben Joseph, for sure in that regard. Man, look at this, guys. Imagine trying to traverse this as a new player. Just deathly. Deadly, rather. Hello, Buzzkill. Welcome on in. And you know, Buzzkill, actually, most of the time has been spent just sailing because we're on Xanadu today. So just the travel times are gigantic. We haven't even gotten close to our destination today. So you're actually not late at all, Buzzkill. We have just been literally trying to figure out ways to spend time here to pass the time as we're sailing. So you are not late at all, actually. Everagain says I missed he missed the backgammon lessons. Yeah, I'm not sure how interesting that was for people to watch. And Tuxie says that when you guys were starting and looking for your place, people kept recommending Xanadu because it has a lot of open space, but they didn't mention how much of that open space is sheer cliffs. Yeah, this is just horrible. It's beautiful, but it's just horrible to travel. And imagine Xanadu, guys, on those first days, those first weeks, before people had made roads and tunnels, and you know, new players just literally ambling about in the forests full of things like trolls and full of things like these guys over here. Old raging troll. So deadly starting out on Xanadu. But look at all those critters, my gosh. You could have a field day with those critters here. And Lithoniel, you enjoyed the backgammon port? Oh, that's good. Venerable horse. Now, we just need to find that canal somewhere. That wasn't it though, was it? No. No, that's too high. We see the island up ahead, so so there's the island. You see that island up there ahead? So we need to find this slab of stone. And then there's going to be a canal going through. I was kind of hoping that we'd already... Maybe it's just around this corner. We'll see. So how are you doing today, Buzzkill? What have you been up to? Oh, there is... oh, it's an iron meteorite up there. Let's check on the this map over here. 'Cause I'm seeing a little bits of this ground over here. There's some clay. There's the island. Oh, that actually could be this. And if we look at the community map says... It says that the canal starts here. So if these little bits here are these ones, possibly. Oh, it could be that they're these ones, though, actually. No, no, hold on. There's like 2 tunnels. No, it's probably this part, isn't it? I'm not entirely sure. Unless... Yeah, no, it's definitely these 2 bits here, aren't they? Yeah, and there's that little part, which is this one. Yeah, so it should be very, very close now. Should be just over there somewhere. But how come this looks so rounded and it doesn't look so rounded here? Do we see marsh tiles on the edge here? Not quite sure. And with that little tuft of trees is probably this one. I think we're on the right track. Yeah, that's definitely this thing right here. See that? That's definitely this one right here. Yeah. We're on the right track. So, and that could very well be... Yeah, the canal should be somewhere over here. Thank goodness for these map dumps, eh? Yeah, we should be able to find it soon. So you just woke up, Buzzkill, so nothing much happening over there. And Magnolia, you'll be looking at the map soon yourself. Wurm is installing just now for the first time in quite a while. Oh, welcome back to Wurm Online, Magnolia. And any questions? So, were you the one who said that you had been playing Wurm Unlimited and you were thinking of coming to Wurm Online? If you have any questions for us, were you the one who was asking about how to make money when you first started on Wurm? If you have any questions for us, just let us know. Always happy to answer those. And did you decide to go for the old school launcher, or did you go for the Steam launcher? Maybe this is the one right here, guys. I think this is the canal right here. It's not it's not very fancy looking though, is it? It's a very sort of simple looking entrance. What's the word I'm looking for? When it doesn't draw very much attention. There's a word for that. Inconspicuous, something like that? I'm not sure if that's the word I was looking for. think this is it, though. And Magnolia, that wasn't you asking, but it's probably worth learning how to make some money. Yeah, so somebody was asking like the best ways to... So they were coming over from Wurm Unlimited, and in Wurm Unlimited you don't have to make money like you do in Wurm Online, and they were asking how to make some money to get started. And so you can do foraging and botanizing on grass tiles and tree tiles, and you'll find some coins hidden in the grass. You can also kill mobs, bury their corpses. You can also sell things to the deed tokens. You don't get very much money from that though, but there's a chance to get a little bit of money from burying corpses. So if you see corpses, always use your shovel and just bury it, and you might get a chance to get some money that way. You can also earn money from other players, breeding animals, or like when you're first starting out, of course, the stuff you craft is quite crappy, so people probably wouldn't be buying that. Oh, archaeology is a good way to make money, by the way. Archaeology, you even a starting archaeologist has a good chance of finding some rare things. Just grab that. Did I get it? I think I did. Yeah, archaeology is a great one. What does the sign say? Oh, it's just for the ore vein. Yeah, archaeologists find the fragments, and you have a chance of finding some rare fragments that would be very, very valuable for players. Yeah, actually, I would say archaeology is probably the way to go for a new player. I did buzzkill. I did use the Canadian A. I did it. I did. I'm guilty as charged. Yes, yes, yes. It is a cool... Yeah, it was very interesting looking, wasn't it, Tuxie? That I was also thinking that to myself, that it's not the most typical looking, like, cave entrance, was it? And Magnolia, also the old school launcher is what you used. You didn't even think about the Steam version. Is Steam smarter to do? So Magnolia, there's pros and cons. So with the Steam launcher, it is kind of handy because you don't have to remember you don't have to remember any passwords. You just create a character, and you will be able to log on with that launcher anytime from Steam. With the old school launcher, you have to register with your email. You have to remember a password. However, something to know is that the launcher that you choose to make your character with, it is the launcher you're going to have to play that character with. So from both launchers, you get access to exactly the same thing. So you get access to all of the servers from both launchers, but it's just that you have to stick to that same launcher to play that character with. Now I have characters created with both types of launchers. So Milena, for instance, is created with the old school launcher, while my character Safarina on Melody, she is created with the Steam launcher. I would say one benefit to the old launcher is it is so handy and easy to launch several clients at the same time. You can do it with the Steam launcher as well, but you have to sort of do a few little tricks to make that work. Let me think now. Is there any other difference, like any pros or cons with the two? I would say with the Steam launcher, making purchases if you want to buy some silver, or if you want to subscribe, the store is actually right in the client. You don't have to go to the website separately, so that's really, really handy with the Steam launcher. Because of course the payment options with the old school launcher on the website, they're kind of messy. Maybe messy is not the right word. They're kind of inconvenient, shall we say. It is definitely much handier to do on the Steam launcher. So if you're just starting Wurm now, Magnolia, for the very first time, if you don't have old characters that you have to care about, you did sort of talk in a way that you have played before and you're coming back. If you have an old character that you want to play again, you're going to have to use the old school launcher. Now, if you don't have a character that has, like, if you don't have, like, an important character, if you only just tried Wurm very briefly and you didn't really get any skills gained, I would almost recommend just starting completely fresh from the Steam launcher, create a new character there, and, you know, all the purchases from the store will be so much easier. Yeah, it was kind of rounded, wasn't it, Tuxie? That entrance to the cave, it was very strange looking. Yeah, so what's your situation, Magnolia? How much did you play Wurm before? Do you have a character that actually has, like, some skills on it? And this is this mega long canal, by the way, guys. I mean, look at this on the map. Look at this. That is, I mean, we're going to be in this canal. We're probably going to be in it for like half an hour. I kid you not. This is going to be a very, very long, long sail through the canal. And Magnolia, not that you remember, so you would be starting again. It might have been Wurm Unlimited that you tried back in the day, though. Oh, I see, right, yeah. And that's a whole different thing anyhow, so... So I would almost recommend, Magnolia, do you like to use Steam a lot anyhow? Just, do you play a lot of games on Steam? Do you often have it open? If so, it might actually be handier. Also, something that, was it Tuxie or somebody was pointing out, a really good point about playing on the Steam launcher is that by playing through Steam, you are also... giving Wurm a little bit of a boost in the metrics over on Steam as well to make it, you know, have higher numbers. So, yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say from now on, I think I am going to just recommend for any new players, I would recommend starting on the Steam launcher. Yes, don't have to remember passwords. The shop is super easy to access. You can have, I think it was, how many accounts could you have in the Steam? I think it was it 10? I think it was 10 accounts you could have, 10 separate Wurm characters you could roll on the Steam launcher, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Buzzkill, the mast, scraping along the ceiling of the canal. Yeah, so yeah, it's thankfully it's just sort of cutting through it like a hot knife through butter. So Magnolia, fairly often you have Steam open. Yes, perhaps a good point that there. Yeah, yeah, I would say go for Steam. Yeah, there's so many reasons now. Actually, come to think of it, yeah. Of course, one downside about launching from Steam is that, of course, to play, then you would always have to start Steam up, and then if Steam is down for any reason, then you can't access Wurm either. So I guess that's one sort of downside, but yeah, I don't know. I found it really convenient, actually. To Jensen, yeah, you'd have to remember your Steam password, though. That's true, that's true. So Magnolia, tell us what inspired you to now start installing Wurm. Tell us all about it. look at all that sandstone, man. If I needed sandstone, this would be the place to come and get it for sure. That sandstone is just there for the taking. But thankfully, Nasiwa was so kind to donate tons and tons and tons of sandstone for my future projects, so there is no need for sandstone for me. Another sandstone, my goodness. And please tell me I'm going at full speed. I am. Imagine if I just only now noticed that I had been going at a slower speed. It'd be such a facepalm moment for sure. Actually, I've been seeing a lot of like veins. I think I saw, there's another sandstone. I think I saw a gold vein and a silver one. Is that slate? Yeah, that's slate. Slate is also a very valuable stone in Wurm. Another sandstone, my god. Now I know where to come if I ever need any of these. And these are probably not on deeded land, so anyone is just free to come and like mine these out. Another sandstone. Man. Of course, one thing is that these would be rather annoying to mine out, simply because you would have to be swimming while you're doing the mining, and then you would run out of stamina, so you'd have to keep on jumping onto your ship to regain stamina. Another sandstone. So it would be very, very slow going. Very, very slow going. Sandstone. I cannot even imagine how long it must have taken to mine this place out. My goodness. That is tin? Sandstone. Sandstone. Just getting obsessed with how many resources are in here. Crikey. Sandstone, sandstone. Look at it all, guys. Another one. I'm literally going nuts here because so the reason I'm so like obsessed with this is because I was missing sandstone for a very, very long time, and that was one of the reasons when Nasiwa was saying that he was just throwing sandstone away. I was like, what? Don't throw it away. Give it to me. And now just seeing another one over there. I mean, how many of those sandstone ore veins or like stone veins have we seen? At least that, I mean, we must have seen at least 20 of them by now. And this is where it was all hiding. My god. So Tuxie, I have a question for you. Is that marble? That's rock salt. Tuxie, if you're still there, do you do a lot of baking? This is just a random question. And Drogo, so you guys have lots of sandstone? Well, I got crates and crates and crates full of it from Nasiwa. So I don't think I'm going to be needing sandstone for a very long time, but thank you for that offer, Drogos. So yeah, in real life, Tuxie, do you do a lot of baking? I have a baking question for you if you do. And Vergent is saying that someone on Freedom Chat yesterday was offering thousands of shards to give away. Really? Wow. So so Tuxie, you do bake occasionally. What does the sign say? Oh, it's just the ore veins. You do occasionally, Tuxie, but not a whole lot. You made pumpkin muffins last week. Never tasted pumpkin muffins myself. I've made pumpkin pies. So my question to you, Tuxie, if you happen to know, I wasn't able to find like a reasonable answer. But you know how like we get these questions that pop into our heads from time to time, and then we sort of have to Google to see what the answer is? And I wasn't able to find an answer that really satisfied me completely. So my question is in regards to frosting. So you know how like if you were to like, usually frosting is compiled of the powdered sugar, some butter, maybe some cream, maybe some cream cheese. If we're thinking about traditional North American frosting that you would put on cupcakes or cakes or whatever, right? Now, I'll tell you something which is kind of interesting, is that in the Nordic countries, like in Finland, frosting really isn't a thing so much over here. They do frost some things, but they don't do like a proper North American frosting. For instance, cakes in well, of course you live in Norway, so you have noticed this now. You have probably noticed it's probably the same in Norway as it is in Finland, that the cakes are usually have fresh fruits. And instead of frosting, they have cream and maybe some jam in between the layers. At least in Finland, what they do is they they sprinkle some juice over the cake layers. They put a layer of jam, and then they put whipped cream and some fruits in between. Bananas, sliced bananas, sliced strawberries and such. I'm not sure if it's the same in Norway. But of course, we know, as North American ladies, we know that these sort of traditional like cakes that have frosting in between the layers and frosting on top, that's not really a thing over here. But being from Canada myself, of course, you know, I get those cravings once in a while for your like really super unhealthy frosted cakes and cupcakes that you that we have over in North America. And so what I made the other day was chocolate cake that had peanut butter frosting on it. And this question popped into my brain, which is that how does frosting actually keep? Because usually cupcakes and cakes and stuff like that, these frosted ones, like the Nordic cakes with the whipped cream and fruits, you would have to absolutely put those into the fridge. You would not be able to store them just on the table. Absolutely not. There's just no way. But the American like cupcakes and cakes with just frosting, you would be able to store just for a few days just in the room temperature. Unless, of course, they had cream cheese, that would be different. But just like traditional frosting, using butter and the sugar and so forth. So here's my question. Is that this question popped into my brain because I made this peanut butter frosted chocolate cake, and it was, oh my god, it was so freaking good. It was the first time I'd ever actually made peanut butter frosting, and it was so delicious. And it had a little bit of, it had some butter, it had some cream, vanilla, and of course peanut butter, naturally, and then a little bit of salt, and it was so good. And I'm just like even starting to salivatate. I'm not sure how the word goes. You know, when your mouth gets all like, yeah. Anyhow, I was wondering, how does it store? Like, how, because if I were to put like butter and cream just on the table, and have it on the table in the room temperature for 3 days, surely the butter would go rancid. Surely the cream would accumulate a huge amount of bacteria within a few days. Like, how is it that these North American cakes and cupcakes can put this kind of frosting on and then just have them, these cakes out in the open on like in room temperature for days? I don't understand how it's possible. And so I feel, well, Buzzkill, but what chemicals? I don't think they add any chemicals. I mean, if you just look at the recipes for these things, you know, it's just butter and powdered sugar and a little bit of vanilla or something like that. I don't understand. And Tuxie, you're not sure about this yourself, and you always refrigerate them just in case. Yeah, I felt like after I'd made that chocolate cake with the peanut butter frosting, I felt absolutely compelled to put it also in the fridge. But that, of course, does change the sort of nature of how something like that tastes, right? You know how, like, when you take a cake out of the fridge, you know, and the cake is all cold and the frosting is kind of, it's not the same as whether if it would have been just out in the room temperature. And I was trying to Google this, and they claimed that you can keep this out in, you know, for a few days out in the room temperature. I don't believe it, though. It's hard for me to understand. And Buzzkill, I love your questions, Buzzkill, because you're always like thinking, you're always asking these questions like from the sort of standpoint of like somebody evil, like a griefer or something like that. That couldn't a griefer like ruin the deed, or couldn't a griefer do this, or, and it makes me laugh because I'm not sure whether you're asking from a standpoint of somebody who might be evil in the game, or are you asking from the standpoint of somebody who would be scared of somebody being evil to you in the game? But to answer your question, so you were asking, could a griefer come in here and collapse this? Yes, they could actually. It would be a lot of work though, because you'd have to take down these supports on the walls. You would have to then invest in something called a shaker orb, or else, which costs, or else you'd have to have like a priest who can actually collapse the tiles. And Vergent needs to get a cake now. Drogo says, as far as you can tell, sugar makes a good preservative. Maybe that's the reason. Just a wild guess. I wonder. And of course, frosting usually does have a dash of salt in it as well. And Tuxie says it depends on the concentration of the sugar, the temperature, moisture, oxygen, etc. True. And then when you think, Tuxie, you know, like when you go to like a shopping mall in North America, and there will be these, you know, shops with cupcakes and stuff with frosting on them, and they've been sitting there underneath the hot lights. Well, the lights are probably not hot, but you know how they have these glass cases under which the baked goods are, and you know they've been under those lights all day, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, I wonder the amount of bacteria that might have been accumulated by then. And Buzzkill, you were definitely a griefer in your early days of Ultima Online, but not so much anymore. Right, so it's sort of your background as a griefer that makes you curious about these things. They're good questions though, Buzzkill. You always have very, very good questions because I'm sure that a lot of people probably wonder about that stuff. And the thing is though, as I've said before in Wurm, is that when you do sort of evil things in Wurm, there's definitely like opportunity to do a lot of evil in Wurm to other players. However, due to the fact that it is such a huge, huge investment of time and effort to build up your character, if you get caught doing something like that, your reputation, since it's such a small community, your reputation will be tarnished and ruined forever. People won't want to do stuff with you. They won't want to do trades with you. They won't want to help you out. They will talk about you on the forums. It's not like something like World of Warcraft where you can just sort of, you know, create a character, level it up a little bit, do something griefy, and then just delete the character. In Wurm, your characters are like, they're worth their weight in gold. They're such huge, huge investments. So you tend to be very, very protective over the reputation of your character actually in Wurm. So yeah, that's why you might be wondering to yourself, Buzz, like you might have wondered many times that, well, if it's so easy to do A, B, or C, how come people just don't do that then? And I think that's the reason, like what I was just explaining, is that, you know, it's your loss at the end of the day for just like a little moment of fun. You would be losing out big time if you get caught doing that. And there is tracking in the game, so if somebody, if they had very high tracking skill, they could come and see who actually was on that tile doing stuff. So even if nobody's around during the moment that you did that particular thing, they would be able to sort of track you down. Well, even if you were to make a new character just to grief though, Buzzkill, like the things I was explaining about, like, could you ruin this canal as a completely new character? Not really, because you would have to have, first of all, to get here, you would have to have a boat. You would have to make yourself a boat. You'd have to have high enough mining skill to, you know, ruin one of these walls. You'd have to have a priest to be able to like collapse these tiles. And then for somebody to just open it up again would be a very short, like the amount of time it would take you to collapse some tiles is a very short time for somebody to just come and open them up. It would take you days and days, where it would take me literally half an hour to just open up again, you see? So there, you know, the game has definitely been designed in a way that it's just not worth your while as a griefer to do these things. And Tuxie, you were wondering about the difference between making the frosting totally from scratch using actual butter and cream versus what people do back home using those pre-made mixes that have processed ingredients. Oh yeah, like Betty Crocker, like frosting, those tubs of Betty Crocker frosting. Yeah, I was wondering that as well, Tuxie. You're probably right that that's probably the more common thing, that just to buy one of those jars of frosting, and it probably has preservatives. It's probably using, instead of using something like butter, it's using some kind of other like grease, or like, what's Crisco made of? I mean, Crisco is something that's used for, that's not animal fat, is it? Is that like a vegetable oil, or what is that actually? What is Crisco? Probably something like that. It's just, is it lard? Oh, I see, right. Yeah, I've never bought it back in the day. My mum never bought that either, so I didn't know. Buzzkill, cat dampening your evil plans. Aww, I'm sorry, Buzzkill. Oh, it's forking off. So what does that sign say? Rocky Lake. Aha, Rocky Lake. Rocky Lake. Rocky Lake. Okay, so it must be... We're going through this right now. Not seeing a rocky lake here anywhere. And Taxi, you're saying that, but actually, you noticed in a milk carton the other day it said it can be kept at room temperature for short periods. Thank you for that sub, Buzzkill. Help you relive your evil deed stealing UO days. Cats, please. Well, Buzzkill, you could, you know, if you wanted to be evil. Like, I have an evil side to me. I get you. Oh, where's my horse? Horsey. So you could be evil, but doing it in a legit way. Come on, Horsey. What are you doing, Horsey? Is this just lag? I'm guessing this is just lag. He is coming though. Buzz, you could oh, come on. Grab it. What you could do is you could go to the PvP servers and become a thief over there. You could steal things from your enemies' deeds. You could also go and so it looks like we're kind of like out of sync with the server because I'm not able to take this right now. Let me just moor this for a moment. I'm gonna just restart the client quickly. Yeah, you could on the PvP servers you can actually break down people's houses over there. So you have all the opportunity to be completely evil in Wurm. Or, if you want to be evil here on the PvE side, you could search for a ban- Oh no! You are still moving on the server. Retry in 10 seconds. Oh, here it goes. So it looks like I was really out of sync there. And Tuxie, you were surprised to see that mention on the raise anchor. Can we now grab this? Where's our horse? Please tell me my horse is here somewhere. Oh, please don't tell me my horse is up on the oh, there it is. Oh my god. Cause you know the thing where the horses would go up on top of the mountain? Imagine if that would have happened. There, now we got it. Let's also just make sure we're going in the right direction. East, yes. Perfect. Good. Phew. Okay. And Horsey is coming? Yes, good. Okay. You were saying, Tuxie, that you were surprised to see that on the milk carton because you always thought that dairy was keep refrigerated or else. Yeah, for sure. I would have imagined as well. For sure. So maybe it's not actually that straightforward. Vergant says, yes, you can be as evil as you want, or at least as evil as your neighbors will tolerate on the PvP servers. And Tuxie says, I think if you leave cake at room temperature, you'd see the cake part go moldy before the frosting went weird. And Vergant, you saw me lost link but reconnected, right? Yeah, it would have been awful if the horse would have gone to the top. Yeah, well, thankfully, Ben Joseph, the predators don't attack horses. I don't think, especially if they're branded. I don't think they do. Buzzkill asks, doesn't in Europe, don't they sell milk in boxes unrefrigerated? You can buy some milk in, like I said, but as soon as it's opened, it has to be in the fridge after that. So it's been preserved in such a way that I think you can buy it that way, yes. We buy soy milk, and it is you can just have it in room temperature, but as soon as you open it up, you do have to have it in the fridge as well. Hello there, Starry-Eyed. Welcome on into the stream. And I think I was missing some stuff from earlier. Let me just check here. I'm just gonna scroll up a bit. Let's see. No, I think I got everything, yeah. I think I did. Oh no, it's Drogos was saying actually. Drogos was saying about backgammon that Drogos did try the backgammon that you linked, installed it, but it had numerous problems, security amongst it, so just toss that link I sent earlier. Okay, good to know, Drogos. Thank goodness I noticed your message, by the way. Wouldn't want to have any security risks for sure, yeah. Yeah, that's, thank goodness I did scroll up. And Vergant, you were pointing out that Wurm also has rules against griefing. Players have been kicked for that. Yes, absolutely. You will, if you get caught doing something like that, you definitely are up for a ban. So they're not very forgiving in that regard. If it's clearly like an intentional, like something like this, if somebody came to actually like intentionally close down this canal that has been built by the community as a way for transportation, you would get in bad trouble for sure. And of course, GMs, they're able to see the locations and the logs of where people have been, what IP numbers they're coming from, and all that stuff. So even if it's a temporary character, they would be able to see all that information. And also the email, of course, with which it's been registered, or a Steam account. So, yeah. And Vergant asks, is this tunnel a heritage site? I have no idea. But at least, Vergant, it is here on the community map. And you see what I mean, guys? We've been going down this thing forever now. It just goes on and on and on. And still no end in sight, although I'm seeing little glimmers over there. Little glimmers of light. And Vergant, you used to dread the point on deployment where the fresh milk went away and you got these little boxes of what you're sure used to be milk, started drinking water instead. Oh, that would be cool. If it had little signs, Vergant. Yeah. That would be very cool. If there was like little signs, like 50 more tiles to go. 100 tiles to go. Oh my gosh, you're so right. That would be really nice. I've just literally stopped counting how many sandstone veins there are here. Copper. And please tell me I'm going in the right direction. I think I am, aren't I? Imagine if I started going in the wrong direction now, after restarting the client. Ooh, what do we see up there? Oh, it's just a 76 quality. So there are some signs showing the quality of the veins here, which is quite handy. And Ben Joseph, when you were deployed, the hot food would be shipped to you in aluminum canisters. The eggs would turn pure green. Ooh, that sounds horrible. Oh, like, so are you guys are talking about like army stuff, right? There's a like a YouTube channel I got really addicted to, where this guy he purchases he gets his hand, either they're sent to him by fans of the channel, or else he purchases them from auctions. But he opens vintage military like rations, and he eats them on his YouTube videos, and he shares the taste and the texture, and it was quite fascinating. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, what the heck would have been? I forget the name of it now. Let me see. Just gonna open this in the other monitor here. If we go to YouTube and I check the channels that I am subscribed to. I'm just subscribed to so many channels now that it might be a little bit hard to find. I'm not finding it that way very easily. Let me just do a search. Oh, there's a gold vein. Let me see. I wonder if that's the one. I think this is the one. I think I might have found it. Is this the guy? Let me see. I think this could be. Yeah. I think this is the one, guys. If we just look for most popular. 1969 Vietnam meal combat individual C ration. Yeah, this is the guy. So he opens the rations. He shows the whole unboxing. Don't get stuck now, cats. And oh, there's a ship in here, Gefjon, and he opens the tins, and he sort of describes if there's like any hissing sounds, and then he checks to see what is edible and what is not. And I kid you not, guys, he eats this stuff. I mean, if we're talking about like food that, you know, as far as how well it has like kept, he literally eats some of this stuff. Obviously, he's not going to eat anything that's like clearly... I'm just going to give the link to his channel. It's quite fascinating to watch those. He's literally eaten some things that are like from the late 1800s, guys. Like some really, really old stuff as well. I kid you not. Hello, Snowflakey. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, yes, that was the one. It was the same guy. Yes. So you knew the channel. And hello, Talos. And we got to the end of the canal. And Talos, you didn't miss much, actually, because Wurm Roulette, our target today is here on Xanadu. So the travel times are just so stupendously long that we haven't even gotten close yet to the our target area. And please tell me my horse is with me. Oh, look how it was like on top of the mountain there. And now we finally got through. Where is my Photoshop? Here. So we just got through this long canal. And now we have to start heading north. There should be... So this is all uncharted territory for me, guys. I've never been to this area. And there should be an island up here, like a huge island. We'll go and do some exploring. And then we're gonna... Actually, we're pretty close now. This is where we're going to park our ship. We're gonna go explore the newbie town and then try and get up to the top of this mountain. So lots of epicness. So all the best stuff is still up ahead. Talos, you came just in time. Yeah, very long trip. And we've been streaming now for almost 4 hours. It's taken us literally almost 4 hours and we're not even all the way to our destination yet. Is that like a gold over there? A gold horse? I think that's a gold. Oh. We're out of range. I think I did see a gold horse over there. Not that a gold is very rare, by the way. Yes, fresh air, finally. Finally out of that musty old canal. And Buzzkill asks, am I going to do anything else except stick a cat was here sign? Well, these Wurm Roulette streams, the sort of point of them is to look around and explore and see what is in this spot that I've never been to before in Wurm. I mean, after playing the game for 7 years, it is very, very interesting and fascinating to just like see what's there. I've never been to this area. I've never seen these like player deeds that we're going to be passing by. So yeah, it's just the whole point is exploration, and it is true that the end result is going to be that I will place a cat was here sign, but I think the whole journey is the point, not so much the sign planting part. Don't mention horses to cats, says Ben Joseph. So Tuxie asks, when is it going to be 8 years? So it will be in the end of November this year. Will be 8 years. And I do know the exact day because I have screenshots from my very first day. So I will be able to check the exact day. But let's go and see what's going on over here. Take a little breather. And let me just get a drink here. Let's go see what's over here. It's very, very green. The lamps are very green. Please tell me that the doors are open. Oh, they're locked. Oh no. And lots of lag. How come it... I wonder if it's the lighting or what's causing the lag here. Just a whole bunch of stuff. You know what, guys? I wonder if this is this abandoned? Within the perimeter of King's Orchard. No, it's not abandoned. But maybe they have just collected a whole bunch of junk left over from somebody whose deed was decaying. Maybe they're kind of a hoarder type, just like I am in Wurm. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to go and investigate this place, I'm afraid, but a very cool green lighting. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite that green. Oh, this is open at least. Is there anything interesting over here? It's just the road going up. Let's see what the entrance looks like over here. A yard sale. Yeah, exactly. And are these gates open? No, they're all locked. Okay. Oh, hey, hold on. Or was that just the guard? The guard was causing that to just open a bit. So the guards can get through, just I can't get through here. Okay. And is there something about... Let me just check. There's some question about... Seeing the comment about a confirmation email. I'm not even gonna... Well, I guess we have to kill this scorpion. Just so that we can get the... we can raise the anchor in the boat. So let's just take care of this guy first. Oh yeah, forget. Now I understood. Like, might still have the confirmation email from when I first registered. Yeah, yeah, it could be. It could be. And of course, there's always the option to just do the to check your playtime as well. There's the command in the game to check the playtime, but you just have to sort of calculate the days. He just wanted to hug. Yeah. And Talos, you've been listening to the Spotify playlist. You really like it. Just not good for when driving a car. Played it on your phone and it continued when you were driving. You couldn't change the playlist. Oh, right. So do you mean, Talos, do you mean the one that we're listening to right now? The adventuring, MMO adventuring playlist. So... let's see if we can figure out where the heck we are now. So... that place was probably either one of these two. And up ahead... there's some sandy bits up there. Which is must be this part here. Oh, that's a big spider up there. So we're just coming around this bend right there. And after that we should be able to see these huge islands over here. Oh, Ben Joseph. Ah, that playlist, Talos, yeah. And probably the one you were listening to was the sort of full version that also has like the movie soundtracks on it. Because that's the one, that's the version I usually link. I'm sort of listening to a more condensed version during the streams that doesn't have any of the movie soundtracks, just so we don't get the copyright strikes. What is that over there? Horse. And those two mountains, if we look here on the Wurm map, so we are, where the heck are we? We went through here. Yeah, we're somewhere around here now. Or here, rather. So those two mountains over there are these peaks we can see here. And now, up ahead, we see this island is huge. I mean, can we even call that an island? I guess we can. It's just a very huge one. Well, we're definitely not going to be exploring that entire island because that's just too much. But we can check what's on the shoreline of that. And now the decision. Do we go from the left of the island? It would be kind of cool to sail in there. I want to see what that looks like from inside. Yeah, let's go from the left and sail into this bay here. That looks like it would look really, really cool. Because there's of course some deeds over on the right hand side as well. But we have to make a decision. And what's the time right now in the game? It is 4:20, so the sun is just about to come up, which is perfect. Perfect timing. That poor horse. Can you imagine how long it's been, it's just been swimming for hours now. It must be so exhausted. It's a beautiful scenic area though. Imagine having a little house here in this spot. What a beautiful view you have. Serene and peaceful, far away from everything. Yeah, a long bath for the horse for sure, Du Jensen, yeah. Absolutely. So is that... No, that's not the island itself, is it? Or is it? Timotheus's estate. It's kind of cool how is that like a moonlight or something shimmering in the water like that? It's not most common thing to see in the Wurm waters, but it looks really cool. Yeah, I sure do, Ben Joseph. My poor horses, right? And Taylor says, it's okay, worm horses are partly seahorses. You remember finding most wild ones in the waters in the past, yeah. Yeah, thank goodness they can swim. And I have found a lot of my horses that way as well. Sometimes if I've started just a new character that has like a boat, and I'm desperate to find some horses, I will actually go scouting for them along the server borders, just because a lot of newbies don't know that you can't take the horses across the server and then they get stuck there. So we see some kind of island up ahead. Now, if we look at this, I wonder if it's this thing here. See a bit of clay. Time to hydrate. Good idea. Good idea. Thank you, Talus. So that clay is most likely this stuff here.
Hello, my name's Brian. That's my brother Adam.
Wait. I think we're on the wrong stream.
Man, those mountains look so pretty. It's so fascinating seeing an area that you've just never seen before in Wurm before. Like, after all these years, this is all completely new to me.
What game is this?
I don't know, but it looks awesome.
Hello, Boogard. Welcome on into the stream. So, if that part is this thing, then we need to... Yeah, let's go around it. We'll go around it and duck in through here and just go see what that bay looks like. But this is truly some beautiful, beautiful landscapes, guys. I really wouldn't mind living in a place like this. Just far away from everything. No, Buzzkill, no. We're not gonna gank a newbie and loot his house. No, 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 no. Old Cats is going to convert you to a good person, Buzz. Slowly but surely. I will hypnotize you into thinking good things and doing good deeds. Being kind to your fellow player. And what do we have over here? Kind of an interesting way to have their access to their like clay and tar is having like a bridge over there. They've been trying to get rid of the marsh tiles by putting the wooden planks down. Okay, I'm not seeing anything interesting here on the shorelines at least, so we're not going to go in and investigate further. But now we are starting to get closer to... So we just passed by this place. We're going to go through here. And do we see... Oh, there! I was just looking at the map here that there's some kind of castle over here. And that's the one over there. We could, of course, you know what? We could just go by foot. What if we go and park over here and go and investigate by foot? But I kind of want to see what the view looks like from inside of that bay. So yeah, maybe we'll just sail around after all. So you can see this little... I'm not sure if that mountain is... Yeah, it must be this one here. It's part of this island, I guess. It's like a huge island with its... Or is it? I'm not sure if that mountain is actually the one in the background there. Or is it part of the island? No, I don't think it's part of the island. Oh, it was the translation. Sorry, Buzzkill, I didn't notice. So in Finnish, that would be mennään känkkäämään tätä nyybiä ja varastetaan kaikki sen kamat. I'm sure there must be a word for loot in Finnish, but I just used the word like steal instead. So, please tell me. Oh, there's a bridge over there. Let's just go and investigate very quickly, and we'll continue on our way after that. Let me just moor this over here. Oh no. Come on, horsey. So this place is called part of the lands of Wurm. Is this not deeded? With such a beautiful, large house, it's really hard to imagine this not being deeded. Yeah, it's not deeded, guys. So they must be just, but it's all in good condition though. So they must simply be repairing their house. That's a really cool house. I like the way that it's been built. Just the design of it is pretty cool. I got a stairway going up there. Probably have a bedroom over there of some kind. Maybe a guest house. What is it called? Midgar Stables is the name of this place. Kind of low on horses though. And so this is the bay that I wanted to see what it would look like. So when we're looking at the map here, I wanted to see what... So where we are right now is... I'm assuming that we're here right now. And that's where the stables were. Or... No. Are we here, perhaps? Yeah, there's a little bit of sand. So this is the bit of sand. So we're actually here. And I wanted to see what the view would be like inside here of this island, this bay. So this is what it looks like. And the mountain that we need to climb is, let me see the direction, north. So that mountain, if we are here right now, how come I'm not seeing a second mountain on the left? This is where we need to end up. Let me just compare that to... Let me see, where are the... let's go over here. Let's see. Stream Wurm Roulette. Xanadu. Dump map release. Or map dump rather. And then if we look at the isometric, and this is Xanadu, isn't it? No, this is Chaos. No. How did we end up on Chaos? Thank you so much for the follow, Smoothie. Welcome on into the stream. And hello there, Nora. Welcome on in. You had a deed up there and a tunnel to the top. Oh. So, Nora, when you said a tunnel up to the top, so are you saying you had a deed up here? Because we were looking at these like tunnel openings and wondering if there's a tunnel to get up to this place. So Nora, oh really? Really? Because here's the thing. We're doing the Wurm Roulette and we press this button here which randomly plonks down the marker on a random spot, and today the marker ended up here. And that spot is this very bit of tundra or whatever that is. And that's where we have to get to today. So there's a tunnel to the top. So where is the entrance to get up here? We do see that there is like a tunnel opening here. So I was wondering earlier on in the stream whether this is the opening to get up there or how. I mean, there's so many tunnel openings here. Which is the correct one though? And of course it could be locked up. We don't know. I do have some alcohol with me, so I could always just climb up as well. But yeah, that's where it ended up today. What did I need to do? Oh yes, the isometric, that's right. The isometric version of Xanadu. So, Xanadu, where are you? Here. Isometric. Because I wanted to see the shape of the mountains here. Let me just download that one as well. So just a little southeast of the deed up there, okay. So if we look at the isometric version, and we are right now, we are here. We are right here, guys. There's the bit of sand that we see over there. And what I'm looking at now, if I look to the north, there's this mountain, but it's almost like there's a mountain missing from this side, and that's why I wanted to open the isometric version. And I have to wonder then if this mountain isn't... It must be belonging to this island then. So these mountains are way, way, way over here. So there's where we need to get to today. That spot right there. And just like I said in the beginning of the stream, I was wondering to myself whether or not because in Xanadu the mountains cut off because they reached the upper limits of the server, like upper limit, and they're sort of just shaved off. So this indeed seems to be that type of like mountain, very much so. And so so southeast of the deed up there, you can link a map. Okay, thank you so much, Norel. And what a coincidence! What a coincidence that the person who's had a deed up there and who knows of a tunnel just happens to be watching the stream. That is crazy coincidence. I mean, what are the chances of that, huh? That is madness, like pure madness. I don't even understand. And Drogo's wishes there was a option to jump on the bed. Yeah. Somebody's working on a Nor. Unfinished Nor. Okay, let's hop onto the boat. So Norel was saying a little bit earlier here. Norel was saying a friend of yours said that I might be going up to the top of that flat top mountain at the northwestern area of this lake. Yeah, okay, so I missed that message from before. Yeah. So, looks like the word spread very quickly to the right ears. And that's just an example of how small this community is. That somebody watching this stream happened to know Norel, let him or her know that we're going to their previous deed. That's crazy. It's very cool. And Verkend is off to get some cake. Yeah. Once you get the idea of cake in your brain, it's hard to let go of after
Cats?
that.
How did we get onto your stream?
Oh, must be logic.
Okay, let's have a look here, Norel. So Norel, now I saw your message about how a friend had let you know. Ah, okay. So, oh, what's going on? You bear, you just leave me alone. It's an angry one as well. So we need to find this kind of deed over here. And then there's going to be an opening. So let's just have a look here. So this is the deed here. And is this the... Hold on. There is a tunnel. So, but I am seeing like a tunnel openings here as well. So the question is, or is that blue color? That could actually be tar. And the tunnel opening is a pure black. So I'm wondering if this is where we need to go in. That is where we need to go in. So we don't go inside of a tunnel over here. Because I'm seeing some tunnel openings here as well. So we go above ground, up along this road, and then we enter the tunnel here. Okay, so it's going to be interesting, Norel, to see whether it is still open, because of course the current owner might have locked up the mine opening as well, so we'll see. Base of Auntin, okay. And then if we look at, man, look at the size of those spiders. If we look at the community map, we should be able to see, there's the big island that we were just investigating. It looks like Auntin is not mentioned here on the map. What if I do... Yeah, it's not on the community map at all. Okay. But we just, I guess we'll find it then when we get there. Are those champions? No, slow and both slow spiders. Tons of mobs up here, that's for sure. And now we find, there's the flat mountain. There, that is the top that we need to get to, right there. That must be it, because it looks all flat. And how funny that when they've made the map for Xanadu, that they didn't consider the upper limit of the sky, like, and then all of the mountains just got their tops shaved off like that. That's pretty hilarious, actually. So if we look at this, the ground here, and then we look at the map that Norel shared with us. Let's see. So there's the shaved off part. And here is the other mountain, which is this one. So we need to aim for this spot right here. And there's that rounded out area. This rounded out area would probably be... Well, it's hard to tell because we're still so far away. But yeah, Norl, so is this your first time coming to one of my streams? I could tell you all about my stream and what this Wurm Roulette thing is that we're doing. If you want some background. So the pure black dot right at the base of the mountain is where we need to go to. Okay. Yeah, so Norl, first of all, a warm welcome to my stream. I've been streaming Wurm now for a few years, and what we've been doing now for over 1 year is I've been playing Wurm for over 7 years myself, and you know how huge the world is in Wurm, and most of my time has actually been spent sort of puttering around my own deed, building stuff, crafting, terraforming, you know the drill. And I sort of made this realization just over a year ago that, man, I've been playing this game for so many years and there's just so many places I've never explored. So I started this new project called Wurm Roulette, and I put together this map that has all the PvE servers here on Northern Isles, and all of these dots that you see, these dots represent the different streams that we've been doing now for over a year. And every time we press this button and it chooses a random location. And of course we also have the, now after the Steam launch, we also have a map for the Northern Isles. Did I say, I think I said Northern Isles a moment ago. I meant to say Southern Isles. So Southern Isles and Northern. And of course we always, when the Wurm Roulette stream starts, we make a decision on which ones we're going to go to. We first spin this one. Today it landed on Southern Isles, and then we pressed the button, pick destination, and it landed here on top of your previous deed. And so we've literally now been streaming for, let me just check how long. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours. So where I live, Norl, is I live way down here at Misty Rock Mountain at T12. And so we have been sailing all these hours. We came along here, sailed up through here, went through the canal, sailed up through here, went through that super long canal, and I was just drooling when I saw all of the sandstone in there, my god. And then you joined the stream just as we were coming. I was investigating this place, and so you've sort of, Norl, you've just arrived at the perfect timing, because we're just about to sort of reach our final destination here. Oh, I get lost, Taylus. I do get lost sometimes. I'm usually with my Wurm Roulette streams, I try to avoid looking at the dump maps. I try to avoid looking at the community maps because part of the challenge is to try and find my way just by navigating. But in the case of Xanadu, since it's so gigantic, it is pretty impossible. I sort of have to cheat a little bit with Xanadu. Because if you get lost in Xanadu, then it's just so many hours wasted. And let's see what you shared here. So what do we have here? What do we have here? So this is, is this the canal that we came along that had all the ore veins? That must be it. Is this the, hold on. Is this thing here? The East Hammer Lake Canal. Oh, I see. No, that's not it, but this is the area I'm coming to. Oh, so this is the map for the tunnel that we're going to be entering, and I'm guessing then that is this the black dot right here? So is that let's just open this again over here. Here. No, not that. So the black dot right here, this one, is that the equivalent to this section here? Yes, and also the canal you built, right. Ha, my gosh, that is one. Almost, yes, okay. Wow, that is complex for sure. And so we're gonna have to go up north and then wiggle our way, zigzag our way all the way to the top. And I'm assuming that this part here is coming to the top of the deed. Wow, it's good that we have a map. My goodness. And Norris, thank goodness your friend told you, Norrell rather, thank goodness your friend told you about the stream going on. That is so cool to hear from like somebody who. So Norrell, are you the person who first lived at that location? Or were you there from the beginning of like when you arrived there, was it all just like wilderness up there? I guess it must have just been like a shaved off bit of stone when you arrived. So the black dot is a little more to the right of the one I just pointed out. Aha. Okay. The black dot would be more to the right. Okay, I see. I guess we'll figure it out once we... Oh, it could be actually... If we look here... I don't know. I guess it just doesn't show here, does it? But we're headed in the right direction, I'm assuming. And so, Norrell, since you're here, it would be so interesting to hear your sort of history with this place. What inspired you? What inspired you to go to the top of this mountain? What did you find there? What did you create there? What made you eventually move away from that place? And were you the one who created all these tunnels? Man, that is one high mountain. You know, like the mountaintop deed that I have over... Well, actually, I don't have it anymore. Now Tuxi and Drogos own it, but the one that that was given to me at the top of this mountain, even getting up that tunnel inside of this mountain takes like at least 10 or 15 minutes. At least. So I can only imagine... Now that we're going to go up this tunnel, if the doors are open, that is, we're going to go up here. That's a much larger mountain. It's probably going to take at least half an hour, if not more. And there's one of those mission thingies that we can just sacrifice. So you went to the... So what first brought you here is you went to the center of Xanadu, because it was the center. You saw a tall mountain and you climbed it with a newbie tune. Oh my gosh. And you had to tent climb and died at least oh my goodness, Norrell. And died at least 50 times. So you know that is hardcore, because of course there's several different ways to get to a top of a mountain like that. First, you could do what I do, is use alcohol and drink and get your stamina gain as you're going up. But of course, a newbie character doesn't have alcohol, obviously. Or you could build like fences to go up and climb up the fences. That's a lot of work. I have never heard, Norrell, of your tactic of using the tent, dying over and over and over again. And of course, with a newbie character, it's not like you have any skills to lose at that point, right? You have nothing to lose. That's a really fascinating tactic that I've never actually heard of, to sort of tent, die, jump your way up. And your main is Dark Quain, so you named the deed and mountain Dark Falls because you fell. Oh, I love it. Oh my goodness. So man, that must have been a huge amount of work to get everything set up, and what a feeling of victory you must have had once you finally got to the top. You're my kind of guy, Norel, because I'm also like, I think a lot of us Wormians were kind of crazy with our goals, and I'm definitely, you know, the same kind of breed of player that you are, that is willing to, you know, face these crazy challenges that make no sense. Like, for instance, one thing that I did that was kind of crazy was that, and it wasn't really even too much, but there was like an abandoned deed over here. Let me see if I can see. Abandoned deed over here one time, and it had a very nice enchanted like mailbox. And I had a deed over here, so I pushed the mailbox through along the bottom of the sea. It was during a stream, and I think it lasted 10 hours, the stream, as we pushed it along. I pushed it, for the most part, I pushed it alone, I believe. I think somebody came and helped at the very end. And I finally got that. Oh, and that's interesting information for Tuxi and Drogos, who now own this deed. So guys, just so you know, Tuxi and Drogos, that mailbox that's outside of the deed here, the entrance deed to the top of that one, that was pushed all the way along the seabed there. So so now you can understand, Norel, why I say that I'm kind of the same kind of breed of player as you are. This kind of crazy player who just takes up these crazy challenges. Oh, you remember that stream, Du Jensen? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, and yeah, Norel, I can only imagine that must definitely be one of the most amazing things you've ever done in Wurm, for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this game, it draws like all the crazies out, doesn't it? Dude, Jensen. Cats was a mailbox pusher. And Norel, those bridges, says that no, those bridges perfect. That was your dock's deed, right? Those are some huge bridges right there. And let's have a look here at... So we're arriving somewhere here, I think, now. And those are looks really interesting, the way this has been terraformed. The way you can see those roads so clearly along the edge here. So this is going to be very fascinating. This is definitely going to be a very interesting Wurm Roulette stream. Thanks to the sort of end result here. Or this like grand finale of Norel coming and chatting with us and being able to tell us all about this place. Just absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy, Norel, that you're here. So how about we park our Nar over here? And just moor that right there. And let's just make sure we have everything we need. Let's get a little slurp of water. And do we have our... Let's just leave these here. Do we have anything that we want to leave behind? We have to make sure that we have some food, some water. And I should probably eat the food as well. We have a sign as well. Okay. Good. And 1 second, guys. Okay. So Norrell says that under the bigger arch is the canal entrance to get to the lake west of here. The lake west of here. Lake west. So if we're here. No, here. The lake west. So is it this one that you're talking about? This huge, big one? I think you're talking about that, aren't you? And we're on the top of the canal now, but we don't have to go into the canal to get to the top of this, do we, Norrell? We just have to go along the road, right? So just on the surface, right? Okay, good. Good. So, I mean, take in these epic views, guys. My goodness. It really is. Is this abandoned? This is abandoned, guys. You see a part of the lands of Wurm. It is loot time, guys. Do we see anything of use here? Those don't seem to be enchanted. Do we see any good fragments? Nothing too special there. And so, Norrell, tell us about what made you give up on the deed and when you moved away. Was it a long time ago? Like, what was it that you just got tired of having to always go down the long canals to get to the sea, or what made you give up on that place? It was years ago. Okay, so we don't have to, if we loot some stuff here, we don't have to feel guilty. Oh, there's a very long drop shaft over there. We don't have to feel like this is any of your old stuff. This is like somebody else has like abandoned their deed. That has nothing to do with your stuff then. Charcoal. Is there anything in the rafts? No. You sold it 4 years ago, so you must be just as curious to see what is up there now. Have you visited in the past years at all to see what the players might have done with your old place? This must be super interesting for you to watch this then. And have you kept in contact with those people who owned it? We didn't see anything of interest. I guess all the good stuff has already been looted ages ago, so we'll just start climbing this now. And Xanadu was too big. Yeah, I can imagine, Norrell, just like getting from the center of Xanadu. If you wanted to go like traveling to other servers and stuff, go to the rifts and things like that, it would be such a pain in the butt to look at all those spiders. It'd be such a pain in the butt to get all the way over there, wouldn't it? So many, all the spiders hanging out here. Let me just, okay, so there is a little road. I wonder if this is the one that goes up to that tunnel. I think it is, isn't it? And you're very curious, says Norrell. You got attached and would probably try to deed it again if you were coming back to look. Oh no, Norrell. Oh no. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see if anyone lives up there now. So there seems to be. Ooh, look at this. A huge. Ooh. Okay, let me think here now. So that bridge has got to be this one, but we're not going to that one. that is going to take us, I guess, to the starter town, which is over here. So that's, yeah, we're not going to go there. We have to go down here. So this road, we have to find... We have to... Oh, here. So it should be... Is it this one? It's probably this one, isn't it? Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay. Oh man, guys, like, I can't even describe how cool it is that you're here, Norrell. I really like it's, you know, when you get really excited and you get sort of like a bubbly feeling in your throat. I literally have that because I'm just so pleased that you're here. Oh, please don't tell me this is locked. Oh, it's open, guys. It's open. Is this the one, Norrell? I think this is the one, isn't it? Yeah, no worries. Oh, no. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, no. Okay, let's take care of this troll and let's see if we can see through. Like, so it looks like it's collapsed. But let's... I do have a pickaxe with me. So let's see. Let's see. We're going to look through the wall and see if we can see how collapsed it is. Now, there's a plan B though, Norrell. Don't worry, because I have 5 kilograms of orange gin with me. So if need be, we can simply climb the mountain. I'm a grand master mountain climber. Don't you worry. Don't you worry one bit. We'll do this. We're going to see your old deed. This opening is not where the mine was. Oh. So are we at the wrong opening now? Okay, well, we'll peek through the, let's just get rid of this goblin now. Oh, there's 2 of them. We'll peek through the stone walls and see if we can see where the tunnel is. Let's just check and see if there's like any, where's my HP bar, by the way? Oh, it's over here. Okay. So the opening is straight at the end of the gravel path. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me just check and see if I can see through the wall. You know how if you just go right up against the wall, you can just go to first person view here. So let's see if we can see inside here. So do we see any tunnels? Ooh, that's the canal probably down, the one that starts from the water, isn't it? I'm assuming that is that one. But I'm not seeing... Huh. Let's see if we can see through from this side. Just have to get that right... Oh, here we go. Here! Here! Is that the one? No. That doesn't look like it goes very far. And you know what kind of worries me as well is I'm not seeing like your long canal going, like your long tunnel going up into the mountain either. Oh god. Come on. You can do this, Cats. There. So upwards, if I look upwards, I'm not seeing your tunnel, you know, going up to the top of the mountain either. Your tunnel was all reinforced. Okay. Let's see if I can find the proper opening now. So this was not it. There is the gravel. Oh, here, at the end there. So up here. Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We have to go up here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Maybe they were just so far away. Oh my gosh, how epic. Just seeing that sun come through the cherry orchard flowers. That's where we're going today, guys. We're going to the top of this. Here we go. This is what we needed to find. There we go. And, let's see now. Here we go. It is exciting, isn't it, Taylor? Yes. Let me just get rid of this scorpion, because if I'm going upwards, it's going to be on my tail otherwise. Let's just get rid of this guy. Oh, this is very exciting. Now you can see, Norl, why we do these Wurm Roulette streams. Because this kind of like just like spontaneous stuff is just so cool when it happens. Sometimes we do have like really boring streams. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes they're boring, but sometimes it can be super exciting as well. This is a 500 tile route. Get refreshments. Well, I do have some water, I do have some food, and I do have a refresh from meditation that I can use if it gets too bad. It's gonna be interesting to see how many mobs are inside though. Yeah, okay, let's just go to, let's go back to third person view. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. This one we're just gonna have to mine out. We'll just mine it out. She has pretty high mining, so that shouldn't take too long. So this is definitely, it's caved in. So let's get the old pickaxe out. And I guess I should mine upwards, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should be mining upwards, so let's just set it to upwards. And I should probably heal myself, actually. Let me just actually heal myself so we can get as much stamina regain as possible. Where is my cotton? Let's just heal up first. Yeah, and sometimes they do cave in regardless, even if there is like mine supports. I have found that it's not like a 100% protection against the cave-ins. So even if there wasn't like a vein, it could have still happened regardless. Okay, now we're in a good situation. Good. And Game and Rain says, Cats, if we are getting cave-ins this early, it may still be faster to climb the cliff than mine out a lot of cave-ins. Well, I'm hoping, Gaiman, that this is just like a fluke one. I'm assuming that most of it should be in. But you do have a good point, Gaiman, that there could be. I mean, it could be that we end up climbing up a tunnel for like 15 minutes and then we end up with another cave-in up higher. And Talos asks, how do you make that hotkey so fast? So something they implemented about a year ago is that you can just hover over the context menu option, press down the key that you want to assign it to, and it will just assign it. So if I want to do prospect and assign that to, say, J, I'm just going to press down J for a while, and then it assigns it. And Scarred says the only guaranteed protection against cave-ins is having a building on the tile inside the mine, right? Yeah, the supports don't 100% protect. Yeah. Let's see how many rock shards we have. Now, of course, there is one thing as well that, so we're at 13 shards. So there's one thing as well that it could be that we get to the very top and then the doors are locked and we can't get in. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think here now. Which would be faster, to climb the mountain from the top, from the outside, or to take the risk of going through the tunnels, possibly facing other cave-ins, possibly facing an entrance which is locked at the top. But I have a feeling, guys, that if this is caved in, that it's probably abandoned at the top. So if there would have been a building, most likely it would have... Yeah. But they might have put in deed keep for, they might have put money into the deed token for, for a long, long time as well. You just don't know. Now, the thing is that I am a grandmaster mountain climber. I can drink, I can literally just walk up the mountain and without having to stop and just drink along the whole way. So let's do this, guys, okay? Once we've opened this up, we'll go in a little ways. If we find another cave-in, then we'll just come back out and we'll climb from the outside. Let's give it a chance. Let's see what happens. It could be just this one spot. Let's see what happens. So we're now at 26, so once we start to get in the late 40s, early 50s, then it should have we should be able to get through this vein or this stone tile. Now we have one problem, which is that my son wants to go to bed soon. And so he was kind of coming to give me a warning, and I was telling him that it's going to take about half an hour still. But obviously this is going to probably end up lasting a longer time. So what we might have to do, guys, is that we'll keep streaming, but I might have to just stop talking with my mic so that my son can sleep. And then I will just chat with you guys in the chat, because this is too exciting for us to... I mean, another option is to do a part 2 tomorrow, but we're so close now. It just feels like it would be a shame to cut off the stream at this point. So, so let's do that. That if he goes to bed, then... because we live in a very small apartment, and he's literally right behind... His bedroom is right behind my computer. So... if I'm talking here, he can't sleep, basically. We live in a very tiny apartment, so... Yeah, but even my whispering, I don't think... I tried to whisper the other day, and he woke up from that, Sailthon. And hello, Sailthon, by the way. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, I hear him laughing. Do you hear him laughing, guys? So he could be playing with his friends. And if he's playing with his friends... So my son is an adult. He's 22 now, so it's not like we're not talking about like a 6-year-old or a 10-year-old or anything like that. Now he is laughing there, which could be that he's playing video games with his friends. So fingers crossed that we get some time here. But it could be that he's just watching YouTube videos as well and just laughing at those. Okay, 39. 40. Okay, let's get some stamina in. And we are mining up, aren't we? Mine upwards, yes, good. And are we starting to get... Well, we're not quite. Once you have about 48 shards, you'll start to get that message that the wall is going to break soon. I'm not quite there yet. Oh, now we got it. The wall will break soon. Okay, good. Let's get the stamina up. Take a little slurp. So it's about 10-minute climb in the tunnel, says Norrell. Okay. That's not too bad. I mean, that's... Norrell, I'm surprised at how short that is, actually, because even in the small mountain, it was like a 10-minute climb. That's not too bad at all. I would have definitely thought it would be like half an hour. Okay, now, let's go see what's up there. And this is a good opportunity to eat some of our food. It's an iron vein. I was almost scared that is another cave-in. So Norrell, where do you live these days? Do you still live on Xanadu, or did you move to another server? And Norrell says that if there are other collapses and you want to clear them, now or in the future, you need to give some guidance on which directions to mine. You have all the ores mapped. Yeah, it probably has to be done in a very particular way, doesn't it? Okay, now it's going downwards. Is this normal? I guess it must be. How come we're going downwards, though? Is this a fork? Is this forking off to the wrong direction now? Doesn't feel right. Oh, here it's going upwards again. So you live on Pristine. Okay, Pristine is home before and after Xanadu. You're good? Okay, good. Or I'm good, rather. So Pristine is home before and after Xanadu, also on Harmony now, too. I see. So what did you think of, and how long have you played Wurm, by the way? It sounds like you played for a long time. Should we? Nah. We can just bonk him on the head as we go up. And what did you think of the whole, like, Steam launch? So you started shortly after Pristine launch. I don't know when Pristine launched. But it was probably before I started. So I started, I think it was November 2013. And what did you think of the whole Steam launch thing? And the huge success and the huge influx of players? How have you liked making a new character on Harmony? I also started a new character. I first made her on Harmony, of course, on that launch day, but then she moved to Melody once Melody was launched a little bit after that. It was great, wasn't it? 40 new characters on Harmony. So you have 40 new characters on Harmony? So let me show you, Norrell. Oh no, you're kidding me, Norrell. What? Oh my gosh, you're hardcore. Let me show you. So we were talking about crazy things that Wurm players do. Let me show you the project that I'm working on Melody. Let's just see over here. And let me just pause just very quickly in the game. Well, it kind of stopped here anyhow. I just don't want to go off in the wrong direction. I'll just very quickly show you what we're doing on Melody. So this is the Kingdom City you see in the trailer. I guess you've seen the new trailer, right? And I was the one who made the trailer. So basically, on the test server, I made all of the locations. I filmed it. I edited the video and the sort of the text and script. We looked together with the dev team, and And all of these locations that were in the trailer exist on the test server. And this, we're gonna just rebuild this Sand City on Melody, just with my normal character, you know, without any GM abilities or anything like that. Just the old-fashioned, old-school, hard way. We're gonna recreate that city, and we're gonna have like people living there, having shops, restaurants, markets, and it has this canal in the middle. And right now, so we have we're located at M9 on Melody, and it's me and the Factional Fight Brothers, and Du Jensen, and a whole bunch of other Raybark. You might know Raybark, who is of course very well known for his smithing skills. Yeah, it's a huge, crazy project. And that's what we're working on over there. And you love the trailer? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. And it's giving you chills. Yeah, I mean, that trailer, I really wanted to sort of showcase just, you know, the charm and the possibilities for, you know, immersion and roleplay and player interaction and yeah, it was one of the coolest things I've ever done, working on that trailer. It took about a month of, and also the devs created a whole bunch of like camera, like tools for me to get all those cool like camera shots. So they coded a whole bunch of tools for me to make that stuff. And also to make fake NPCs to walk around in the different shots. So those are not actual characters. They're just like NPCs walking around. So it was a very, very, very cool project. And actually, you know what's really cool is, remember when I said that my son is going to be going to bed in a bit? So guess who made the soundtrack? So my son is a musician, and he composed the soundtrack for that trailer as well. So it was a project me and my son did together, and it was just very, very cool. And Talos is asking, where can you see the trailer? So I do have a little command here. So if I just put trailer, Nightbot should share the link for that. Yeah. So, Noril, what is the project? You must have some huge project going on Harmony as well. What coordinates do you live on Harmony if you want to share? And of course, if you don't, that's fine as well. Oh, right. So your son is in the music business as well for several years. That's very cool, Noril. Yeah. Yeah, my son, he's been having some great success. He has like a few different channels on YouTube. One has his sort of original compositions, and then one he does like covers of anime. Now, of course, Attack of Titan, the current season is going on. He's doing covers of the Attack of Titan songs, and he's having really great success with that channel. Yeah, it really does seem like music is going to be, you know, his profession. So I-18 is where you live on Harmony. Okay, let me see. You know what we'll do actually is we'll keep Milena going here on the side, and I will, just so I have it marked correctly on my other character, we'll start up Safarina here in another client. So what does your so what kind of music stuff does your son do, Noril? Is he in a band, or does he do like is he an audio designer or a composer, or what does he get up to with his music? So let's go to Safarina. So send a friend request to Lukian. Okay, I shall do that. And there is Safarina. And let's do that friend request. Add friend Lukian. Still not there, Vergent. We're going up though. And so far, not any other like cave-ins. So you're back from the shop, Vergent. Did you get yourself some cake? And yes, let's look at the map here. So Harmony, and it was I-18. I-18 right there. So are you on the shore? I'm guessing you're on the shore, right? And what's the name of the deed that you have over there? And do I know a song called Thrift Shop? I do not know, Norrell, I'm afraid. To be honest, I'm not that like civilized with different like songs these days. I don't listen to the radio and let me just make sure I don't have any we have to make sure because I'm already up to my 50 like annotations. I have to probably remove an annotation here somewhere. Let's see about melody. Is there something I can remove here? It's always the same problem. What about cadence? So your son, Norrell, was an executive assistant to a major rapper hip-hop group. Oh, cool. Very cool. So a completely different genre of music than like what my son is into, right? Yeah, my son is more into like the cinematic stuff and the anime stuff. And then my older son, I have also an older son, he's 28. He is also a musician, but he's like a heavy metal kind of guy, and also goth music. So he's like again a completely different like genre. I'm trying to find. I literally do not have any free. Let's just see if I can add it regardless. So Harmony I-18. Let's just try and see what happens, but I'm fearing that I'm gonna get the message that you have got all your annotations. And hello Tervanus, welcome on into the stream. And let's just put like Norrell's place. And actually, let me just put Norrell slash Lugian. Let's see if it adds it. Oh, I didn't add it. All my hold on. All of my damn it! All of my my annotations are filled up, but I'll try and get that like set up later on. Let me just write that all down in a text file here. Let me just write that down. So Lugian Norrell I-18. Yeah. I don't understand, guys. Like 50 annotations, it's way too little. Am I the only one who is always constantly running out? especially during these Wurm Roulette streams, because people in the chat also, of course, tell me, like, I live over there and they live over there, and then you want to sort of add people, right, to be able to come and visit them someday. So Du Jensen asks, what's happening tomorrow? Is something happening tomorrow, Du Jensen? Oh, the thrift shops. Now when you're talking about rapping, I think I know the song now. I forget now. Yeah, I think I know the one that you're talking about. So now we reach this kind of area. Is this now where the map starts? Let's just check the map here. Here. Is this now? Let's see what you're saying. So the torches were on your deed, so if out, the deed is gone. The big purple space on the map. Okay. So should we go left now? Should we go... hold on. What direction are we actually facing right now? So actually this is north. In the big black rectangle. Oh, here. I have no idea what direction to go in, though. Let me just actually, let me copy this and put it into Photoshop. Okay, 1 second, guys. So guys, I had the mic off there because I was sort of negotiating with my son, like I was like you saw me explaining, like I was clearly showing the map. I was trying to show him that, look, we've come all this way, and we're now, like, we're literally at the very end of this whole thing. So he's sort of understanding that. So we're gonna do a compromise. That once he hits bed, he's just going to the bathroom and he's going to hit bed. And then what I'll do is I'll then whisper to you guys, and hopefully you're going to be able to hear me then. Okay, let's see what we have here. Yeah, Griff, no, I was trying to explain to him, like, the sort of epicness of our journey. Okay, so Norrell is showing, go southwest. Southwest. So, southwest. So this way. So from the southwest corner of the big cave, you can go straight east up a ramp to the top. Okay, so up this thing. So let's see what's over here. Okay, there's a ramp going up. And that's east. Is this the right one? No. Oh, hold on. Silver vein. Let's just check here. Silver. There it is? Okay, good. Tuxie says it's kind of a cute role reversal with the kid wanting to go to bed. Oh, hold on. Does this look hopeful now, Norrell? With the kid wanting to go to bed and the parents staying up gaming, yeah. Are we on the right track, Norrell? Look at that. Oh my god, look how high we are, guys. Oh my gosh. Victory, says Norrell. Are we at the top now? Surely we're not at the top yet, though. Are we at the top? Did we reach the top now? Holy moly, your house. Oh my gosh. Oh, loot, says Ricket. Yeah, all I'm thinking is loot. We reached the top of the mountain, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a troll over there. Let's just get rid of this guy.
What game is this?
I don't know, but it looks awesome.
Oh, Norrell, tears. Oh, your house. It's fallen. But let's have a look. Oh, hold on. Oh, is that like a house over there? Let's go see what's over there. Let's just get rid of this nasty old troll first. Oh, Norrell, you must have so much nostalgia seeing this now. Oh. So the last time you saw this was like literally years ago. Like a couple of years ago. And I probably have to start whispering now because my son went to bed. So can you guys hear me whispering? It's about 4 years ago. Wow. You can hear me clearly. No problem. Okay, good. Tuxie. Feels like I'm telling you secrets. Yeah, this is a secret. This is a major secret. This is ancient ruins with so much history. And Du Jensen says turn the music down, okay? Let's turn it down a bit. And maybe turn the game down a bit as well. Oh, and Safarina's still online. Let's turn that off. There. Good. Now, let's go see what's going on over here. So there does seem to be a house up and running. There's a hellhound. We gotta avoid that guy. So it does seem to be still active. So, Norrell, was this anything you built back in the day? Or is this house somebody else's? That is one huge house. So so it's called Hilltop. There is a deed called Hilltop here now. So you didn't build this, okay? So Sailthon asks, how does that go as long as the foundations are still strong? Can we rebuild this place? Yeah, if so a house stops being a legitimate house once the, oh my gosh, venerable fat champion troll little princess. What the heck? Venerable champion troll. Wow. Hello, Stefan. Welcome on into the stream. Wow. This is one crazy looking place. So this is what it looks like when the server was first created, or the map was generated, and the height of the ceiling of the server, that the mountains hit the ceiling of the server and they were just completely shaved off. So the server was not high enough to support this mountain, and thus the top just became like a flat top. I still find it crazy that they didn't consider that when they created the server. Yeah, exactly, how flat. And here we can see just how... Oh my god, there's like a mini rift up here, guys. There's one of those like mini rifts. Look how high we are. My goodness. Pascal, no, I'm not doing ASMR. No, my son went to bed. So I have to just whisper now because he wants to sleep. But we're just about to wrap up the stream. Wow, this place is crazy. This is definitely one of the most interesting places we've ever seen during one of our Wurm Roulette streams. Look at how high up we are, and to imagine that one looks like it's even higher. So what I don't understand is if this one is even higher, how come it's not flat? Or is it on the same level? What a view indeed, yeah. There's another flat one over there. Wow. Fascinating. So it's all the same height, I see. Okay. Lots and lots and lots and lots of lemon trees. So did you plant these lemon trees, Norrell, back in the day? Or have these been planted by later people who lived here later on? You didn't plant them, I see. A random war arrow. So these are the tops of... Look at them all just flat. That's crazy. So it was almost all meadow back then, and it crept up from below. Oh, you know what we have to do, guys? We have to plant our sign. Now, according to the map, so what we do, Norrell, at the end it's just wooden sign. Now we have to avoid these champions though. So let's just find a spot here in the middle of the tundra. Let's see, maybe right here. And we have to change the name. So KatsPurr / Malena was here January 19th, 2021. And I wonder if we should just like plant it actually on the very edge of the flat part. That might be kind of cool. Let's find a spot there on the edge. Again, just trying to avoid those champions. So that spot right there would be perfect. I think I'm far away enough from the champions. Famous last words, right? Is he noticing me? Not yet, at least. Can I plant it on? Well, I probably have to get off. Oh, I can plant it. Okay, it's all looking good, guys. It's perfect. Let's keep an eye out. Buzzkill, let's get mean today. The sign should read Cats was here, was my land now, suck it. No. I'd put that for Kent if it would fit in there, but we have a template that we like to use. So let's rather have the date. Okay, I think that's good. There it is. Good. And I'm sure that the person who lives over here, one day, they're gonna see this sign and they're gonna be like, what the actual hell is going on here? Who in their right mind came up here? Okay, let's have one last look here, and then we'll wrap up the stream. So Norel, your house, it used to be where we saw that loot just sitting on the ground. Was this stuff built by you? These stone walls, were these built by you? Is this your old place? No, I didn't knock everything off. Ben Joseph, no. They're building like a colossus here. What do we have over here? What's this called? Token house. Oh. That goes down. So they're building a house underground as well. Just the little place where we first came up. Okay, we're gonna go back and look at that and see if any of your old stuff is still there. Because the person who bought the deed from you might have kept your stuff all these years, you know. Let's go see. Let's go see if there's any. Oh, hold on. What is going on over here?
Hello.
So is this the current owner, or is this somebody just watching the stream? You didn't didn't leave any valuables, Norl. Could be a stream sniper buzzkill, could be.
Hello, how are you?
It could be Verkent. The what? Oh. Ah, he's like in roleplay. So he's probably like acting like, you know, what stream? Which I would normally actually do. I'd normally be in character. But I thought it might be somebody watching the stream. But let's go see this spot again. So that was not actually the owner. I have a hard time believing anybody would just happen to be like exploring this just as we're streaming. Is probably somebody watching the stream. So let's see what we have here. Is there anything worth grabbing? Yeah, this is all decaying. Do we see any chests that might have like enchanted tools and stuff like that? Not seeing any chests here. It's just food. These lamps are really nice. I wish I could take those. Lots of materials, but nothing special, of course. Did we see any like special like metals, like of the moon metals? I'm not even sure if those moon metals can be put into BSBs. I guess they can, right? Are we seeing any lumps? They can, okay. Yeah, not seeing anything too valuable here. It's strange that there's none of the like metal stuff there. Oh, there's one. Hold on, there's some more. I think we did check these, but I just like looked very quickly. Yeah. And the qualities aren't anything special either. So nothing really too valuable. But yeah, it's so true, isn't it, Norl, that the person purchased it. Can I ask Norl how much they paid for the deed? ASMR cat says Ben Joseph. No. Consider it Mama Cats. Yeah. Okay, guys, so I guess that's about it. We got to the top. It was an epic ending. And it was such a joy to have Norl here join us for the end of the stream, as he was the one who set all of this up back in the day. A real incredible like achievement epic adventure. And of course, we're going to be streaming again on Saturday. And we'll see what we're streaming. Either I'll be drawing something, or we'll be playing something else, or else doing a Kingdom update stream.